The realm is ours, only when our enemies lie dead.
Patience and time will beget our gain.
We are stability.
Dignity.
And authority.
We bear the weight of pain.
And of defeat.
Greatness shall ever define us.
And we shall never
Be forgotten.
Forgotten.
So,
How will you
Shape
Your realm.
How will
you
Make history.
Make
history.
make history.
Yes, Medieval 3 is real. So many of you have long desired a sequel to this special series, and today we're thrilled to confirm that it's in early pre-production. The Medieval series holds a special place in the hearts of many, and this game will be both a tribute to its predecessors and a bold step forward. We're drawing direct inspiration from what made those past games unforgettable, and for it to herald the rebirth of historical Total War. Our vision for the game is ambitious, but clear.
I'm
We want
actually gonna
Medieval 3
play
to be
a
the
medieval
definitive
game, it seems.
Total War experience set in the medieval era. A game where you don't
Most
just
likely.
relive history, you rewrite it.
But whoops.
In gameplay terms, that means choosing your realm, forging your legacy, and altering the course of history with a level of player
I-
agency we have never achieved before in a Total War title. Now, we
Niglash
are
lives.
in early pre-production with Med 3.
Yeah,
and we're announcing
yeah, he
early
does,
to
he
take
does.
you on a development journey with us. where we
I'm
can,
sorry,
via
I'm
blogs
late.
And other updates.
I-
We've never announced something this early before.
Yeah.
And we are excited to engage with you.
Oh, this
throughout
early?
this
How
journey.
did
We
they
have
say
started
when?
to build the foundation for Medieval 3. And over time,
foundation,
we'll be
okay,
able
so
to share
very
more
early
about the
on.
game as it comes to life.
But
There's a lot
hello.
more to come, and we can't wait to share it
And
with
yeah,
you.
Nagash,
So let's dive in and meet some of the team.
We'll go back to the early stuff that I all missed because, by the way, I missed like everything.
I'm Cody Bonds, and I'm excited
Play
to be here
Total
today
War
with
for
the
Nagash?
team making
Oh,
Total
okay,
War Medieval
okay.
3. I've been covering Total
Yeah,
War
for
on
you.
YouTube for a number of years now. I have a degree in archaeology from media, and I can't wait to meet you guys. So can you introduce yourselves?
Hey Cody, my name is Leif. I'm the creative director on Total War
Honestly?
Medieval 3.
And I'm Luke,
Nagash
I'm a
is
senior
something,
game designer
yeah.
on Total War Medieval 3.
People have been
I'm a little
asking
flustered,
for Medieval
sorry.
3 since
I'm trying to get my
probably
bearings.
the day after Medieval 2 released.
I did see
What does it feel like to finally
the Nagash
announce
trailer.
this game that people
This
have been
is-
looking forward to for so long?
Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it's super exciting, also a bit intimidating. But
I should have
really
maybe
exciting.
planned this better or
And,
actually woken up,
you know,
and
in
I knew
fact,
it was happening
This is really
today.
the game that a lot of us came to join CA to really be part of. I was dreaming about making this game one day. I remember when I joined in 2016 first, I was
I'm
crossing
not
my
a
fingers
medieval
and
player. I
hoping that
want
this would be
to kind of go back to
historically
see the
meant
Warhammer stuff.
So this is
Is
it,
that
right?
an issue?
This is our magnum opus. Over the years, of course, we toyed
I know,
with the idea
I know,
of
I
making
know,
this
I know
game. It
Medieval
really feels like now is the
3
right
is
time
big.
for it.
And if it's cool, I'm
Medieval 3 is,
interested.
of course,
I'm
the
definitely
sequel
interested.
to Medieval 2, but it also follows
But
on, you know,
I missed
a
the whole,
long history now of Total War
Warhammer
games, 20
side.
years since, where we learned a lot about making Total War games, and we're really excited to carry this into Medieval 3.
And the
So
love people have
expectations
for
are high.
Medieval 2
Expectations are really high for
gives
us
me
as
hope for
developers,
3,
for us as fans
that I
of
might
the
enjoy
series
it.
as well, right? And the expectations are high in the community out there. And that was actually one of the main inspirations of announcing this earlier than we've ever done, to bring the community on this journey with us, to speak to our fans what this game is all about.
We're all really hyped about making the game. As Leif said, we're all fans. We've been playing for years. I have a background in medieval history, so for me it's a dream come true. And I think that's true for most of the people on the project for all different reasons. So there's loads of excitement in the studio at the moment.
If you're drawing on all this excitement, what is the vision for the game itself?
We want Medieval 3 to be all about rewriting history. And Total War has always been about painting the map, your color, of course, and Medieval 3 will have that as a key element still, but it's no longer the single most important element of your game. Much more ways of how we want players to be able to reach through the window to the world and influence the world around them, and add more ways of how the world speaks back to the player and acknowledges the actions that the player has taken. What kingdom of England will you create in your campaign? Playing as the Holy Roman Empire, will you be able to unite the empire, or will you perhaps accelerate the fragmentation and form an early kingdom of Germany? And
Are
it's not just
they
about your own
trying
realm,
to
it's
be
also
more of a
about what
Civ
happens
game?
to all the realms in the world. In your game,
I
if the
know,
Byzantine
or
Empire
in
falls,
Europa?
what will the consequence be? And what about the world itself and the people that live in it? What about the dynamics of urbanization? What about the medieval estates? How will the world develop? So we want Medieval 3 to be that ultimate canvas to tell your own story and to rewrite history.
Is this
So
going to be a
talking
very
about the medieval
different
era,
Total
but
War
it can
game?
be quite wide or narrow depending on who you ask. So when you say medieval, what do you mean in this game? What's the setting?
I'll say we haven't fixed a start date yet, but we know that like Medieval 2, we want to set the game in the sort of high to late medieval period, 12th to 15th century, maybe a little bit either side. And I've always felt like the high and a little bit of the late period is really the most recognizable true medieval period. It has all the stuff that you might expect to find, like knights and castles. It has crusades, plague, of course.
About time and waiting for this.
There's the big names like Barbarossa, Saladin, Eleanor of Aquitaine, and of course Richard the Lionheart. In the east, you have these rising powers, the Ayyubids, the Mamluks, the Mongols, and later the Ottomans. And then in the west, there are these sort of slow and steady kingdoms forming and gaining
Do you get
power,
like historical battles then if you played Medieval 2?
And then in Central Europe,
like actual
the Holy
real
Roman
ones?
Empire is
I've never
mired
played
by
Medieval
civil
2
war,
really.
And the Italian free city states are forming these sort of bullish trade empires and stalking the Mediterranean. And then there's the sort of somehow still heartbreaking fall of the Byzantines, the East Romans, first at the hand of the Christians in the Fourth Crusade, and then later defeat by the Ottomans. So it's a really rich and vibrant period, and I think it's a great setting for us. I like to see it sort of as a chaotic world where people are trying to establish some sort of order onto it. So rulers are trying things out. They might be new things or old things that could be an economic system or a military strategy or a political gambit. And they don't really know if it's going to work, but they try it anyway. And I find that really compelling. You see things like brotherhood and oaths of fealty, even chivalry, creating these sort of bonds that hold society together. So it's also a world of promise. And those promises are set in the context of people's personal ambitions. The result is often just carnage, and what better setting for a total war game?
It sounds like you're talking about the realm almost like as it's a person itself, not focusing on individuals, but as managing the whole kingdom.
Yeah, I think for us it was really important to lean into the fact of that long time period and the progression and the amount of change that happened in the period. One thing we discussed was how in that time period, in the medieval time, there wasn't really the notion of nationhood or nations or states. But really, at the end of the medieval era, we are entering that
set fast, or can you change it because they're talking about
nations forming? So it's really about these medieval
changing
realms
history,
finding themselves and defining themselves in that era, and it seemed like a great backdrop to give players that authorship.
I never really considered how weird medieval
in a single
seems to me
of a ruler, but really
when
in
I think
line
about
of
games like Civ and
that leads through the entire era.
And there are these great dynasties to draw inspiration from, whether it's the Plantagenets or the Capetians. And I think one of the really nice things about this project is going back to total wars that run across decades and centuries rather than a smaller or shorter period of time. It gives us a lot of space to talk about these grand, sort of slow-moving historical processes, as well as the really sort of spiky moments, the drama and the excitement of the events that happen.
One thing we sometimes talk about is how we want the game ultimately to feel very
I'm excited for you guys, and I'm also excited to try it out
end.
myself.
You know, we want to create an experience where 150 years in, you look back at the achievements and maybe failures and tragic moments and traumatic turn of events as part of your game, how the world has changed, partially under your feather, but also partially just through the events of the sandbox, which is really compelling for a Total War.
You gentlemen have both
2077.
done a tremendous amount of research for this game.
Excited to be excited. I'm excited
how will that
to see, because honestly, Medieval 2 is kind of old for me to try out.
I'll go bold here and say I don't
I'll
think
end
there
up
is
most likely
gameplay
getting
without
cranky at it.
Whether you're making a fantasy game or a sci-fi game or historical, chances are that part of that draws a parallel to the past. So that might be a cool weapon or a unit or a whole feature set, but it probably is inspired from history. And I think that's what makes those gameplay features feel really fun to play. It's satisfying. They feel believable, they're grounded, they're real, even if they're a little bit fantastical. I think one of the cool things about working on a medieval game is that we have access to all these great sources, these manuscripts, these treaties and agreements, pipe rolls, artifacts, or the work of other historians that we can really draw on. And that directly goes into the content of the game. So that might be the weapons or the armor, the buildings. And we all love it when a TV show or a game gets the details just right. And I think we also kind of love it a little bit when they get it wrong too.
I never made the connection between Lucerne and Lucerne.
We want to make the most authentic Total War we've ever made.
Until not that long ago.
And that means going beyond the content. It's also about looking at historical relationships. So when you play our game,
I'm personally so much more interested
we want you to feel like you're in medieval shoes.
I like medieval stuff, but
problems that you're facing are the
it's never been
medieval
heavily
people
war-focused, my
and that
interest in it.
The tools you have to solve those problems are the same tools that they had as well. So we look at the core systems of the game,
I think
like
a lot
the
of people have been waiting for medieval.
The recruitment or characters,
honestly, I wasn't
buildings.
expecting medieval 3.
And you think, okay, why did these work in the way that they did in the medieval period? Taking recruitment as an example, when you raise an army in our game, we want it to feel truly medieval. And where did medieval armies come from? Well, there aren't really standing armies, like in the modern day at least. It's probably more from oaths of fealty, from vassals to their lords. So we want you to feel like you're raising your banners, like you're mustering.
It would be kind of strange if Japan wasn't medieval, in my personal opinion.
Of course, it's not a PhD thesis, it's a game, and the fun definitely comes first. But if we can inspire people to look into history because of our game and maybe learn a thing or two, I think that would be great. And like, I got into history because of Total War, so it would be great to replay the favor.
Yeah, I think we ultimately set out to make the ultimate medieval strategy sandbox, right? And for that, the simulation of the medieval world is really important. And like Luke was saying, the representation of the forces and dynamics, that's really key. It's absolutely important to get, the armor right and the details on the helmets, but really capturing the forces and dynamics that move the world at the time and making sure the player feels them and interacts with them. That's really our key goal.
Not Asia.
There's so much you guys are juggling to get right in here, and there's so many cool elements that clearly are building on things from the past and looking at them in completely new ways.
Hold up the pitchforks.
What's the one key element you're really looking at to focus on here for your team?
I think that's a really interesting one to pin down because there's so much excitement and passion in the studio
would have just
and team
done the complaining
for
if Medieval 3 wasn't one of them.
There's a great anecdote
but it would have been
where
fine.
we were sharing some concept art with the wider Total War team, and a concept art was presenting some ideas around
I like
the upgrades of armor and how more
I woke up late. I'm not putting a wig on. I don't have makeup on.
Creation could be
I just kind of started the stream.
And I got this huge
I threw a thumbnail together. I
from
started
someone
stream.
not actually working on the game. Explaining to me the details of blackening.
So this is my hair.
And how it was done and what the benefits of it were. So a lot of passion in the wider Total War team that we want to draw from.
Thank you.
But if it comes down to one thing, I think it would be to create that sandbox, to really bring the medieval world to life, to give you the option
I'd enjoy
interact
Disney
with
Total
this world,
War.
feel the forces.
I don't care if
that
that's a
work
joke.
at the
Disney
time, and
Total
really
War
feel
would be kind of cool.
This is truly a medieval game where you get to rewrite history the way you want.
And that's Total War Medieval 3. Thank you to the development team for coming out today and revealing
I'm very interested in how Total War does
the
whole medieval thing. I know you guys played the medieval games. I didn't.
Obviously,
thus, I don't know how they handle the whole, statescraft, all those things. They mentioned a bunch of different things that feels above the depth level of Total War games I've played. So I'm wondering how much depth there is to Total War historic. Does that make sense?
Getting to work in Total War is like nothing else.
Working on Total War is definitely an experience.
It's different every day.
It's never boring.
Challenging. Working on Total War is an absolute dream come true.
Those accents make me want to copy them.
Close to my heart. I like to solve problems.
It's so long ago, I didn't have that fancy stuff.
Throws endless amounts of design problems.
So this is going to be like
with people who are passionate
their step
about
into
what
the
they do,
complicated.
and the world they're building makes it a really excellent place to be.
Coming into work where I get to write about the Crusades one minute and the fantasy apocalypse the next is like nothing else.
Making Total War games feels like just bringing that fantasy, that imagination to life.
Crusades. If the children's Crusades are in the game, I'm going to be happy. I don't care even if it's just a teeny footnote.
It's a franchise that has taken us to many, many different places, so nothing's ever the same.
It's really great to be part of something that means so much.
Best working game of its day. It still does well.
I don't think there's anything quite like it.
I was an AoE person and I loved AoE. AoE was so good for me.
It combines strategy gaming and real-time battles like no other game.
It's this unique mix that no real other game kind of does it the same.
you really kind of get that view as if you're a god looking at this world.
It's all interactable and you can manipulate everything in the world.
Also, it gives you that real immersion, so then you can like follow that through line all the way down to like an individual soldier, like you're zooming in on a battlefield.
You feel like you're right in there with the troops, and then with the campaign side, you get a lot of the gameplay and the strategic side of elements of the
honestly,
of the
something
it's just a
I
very
feel
cool,
like
nice synergy that works really well.
a bunch of people would
So for
really
me, what
enjoy
makes it special is
if
the
you could go
ability
and
to bring
play
history to
immersion
life, to
mode
bring
in a
players
battle
into so
where you
many
play as
different
one
places.
soldier.
Not many other games can say that.
We have
But not like in a
people
super
who are
fancy way
interested
where you
in
need to dodge and
history,
stuff like
in
that. No,
strategy,
where
and
you
of
just
course,
kind of follow
fantasy.
that one
It's the
soldier
ultimate
around.
time machine,
Was
socioeconomic
good?
war simulator that transports you back in time.
I believe you.
How does
I
it
believe
feel
you.
to
It
work
just,
on
a game franchise that is 25
I didn't play it
years
when I
old?
was young.
Exhausting.
It is crazy to think how that it's 25 years since the first Total War game.
That's pretty special. 25
Anyone
years
in
is a
chat
long
25
time.
It
yeah.
feels old. It makes me feel old.
Great to be part of something that's been
Yes,
for this
because
long.
I'm also over
It
25.
feels unbelievable and amazing. I never thought I would be
Oh yeah,
part
congrats,
of
Total
It's
War.
lovely to have been here for so
25.
long and seen our games develop, seeing the tech develop.
We want to iterate and improve on aspects, but we are always keen to make sure we don't disappoint our fans, we don't change Total War too much.
But also, we need to move forward and do new things and innovate.
So we have a responsibility to keep it true to what makes Total War so special, but also carry
have the
it
first ever
to
Total War
the
on CD.
future and keep
Hey,
delivering
nice.
new epic experiences
Nice.
that are going to stand the test of time.
It's a wonderful
don't care
thing
as much
to be
as
able
others
to be
for
part of
historic or
something
medieval or
that
rough.
has such a long and lasting legacy.
And
I feel like people still care about historic stuff, medieval stuff, and Roman stuff.
Get to celebrate that milestone. And
The
this
original
game
games,
happens to be
however.
something very special.
And it also
If
feels
it's your
like
childhood,
it's
that's
not
one
just
thing.
a milestone.
I am
over,
interested
it's
in the
just
game
the beginning of something new
in
and where we're going next.
Medieval 3
We all together
because I like
as a
medieval
team bring it to the future.
timed games or themed games. I just don't know if I like Total War that way. So I'm excited.
Almost brings us to the end of our anniversary showcase.
And then we're gonna have to go
And
to the
what a
beginning because I
celebration
missed the
it's
beginning
been.
because I was sleeping.
25 years ago, we set out to build a strategy experience unlike any other. What began as a single game has grown into a franchise full of unforgettable moments which have been shared by tens of millions of players around the world. Today, we've celebrated that legacy by announcing a return to one of the most beloved eras in Total War history with Medieval 3. And we're preparing for the Cataclysm with the Lords of the End Times DLC and the End Times
Yeah, I
update
want to see that. I
for
want to see
Warhammer
that.
3.
I want to see that stuff because I
Few
haven't.
games get to celebrate
Pretty
such a
Cave, Fans in
monumental
Shambles.
milestone.
That still might come.
But we're
That
eager
still
and
might come.
excited to spend many more years with you all. When we say your support means the world to us,
If you
we
roleplay
mean
yourself
it.
as Queen Empress
Whether
Nordic
you're playing
Witch,
our
it might
games,
tickle.
watching our
Hey,
newest trailers,
I'd be so down.
submitting bug feedback, or commenting Med3 when on every social post imaginable.
Yep, that already happens.
All of this contributes to creating the bedrock for Total War's success. Finally,
And it
before we
does.
end today, we have one last thing to share.
Hi everyone, I'm Attila, game director on the next major title being developed at Creative Assembly. Whilst we are not ready to unveil the project in all of its glory, it represents one of the most ambitious games we have ever worked on as a studio, and we can't wait to share it with you.
Yeah,
we would
yeah,
like to
yeah.
invite you to tune in to the Game Awards on December 11th to watch the world premiere announcement trailer for our next Total War title. After that moment, we look forward
I think
to
that's
sharing more with you.
40K.
Once again, from all of us today,
I think that's 40K. I think 40K being announced at Game Awards. 40K coming. And again, with 40K, I'm interested in how they actually do it, because now we'll need to be space traveling, right? I know it's left over. Whoops. For another couple of weeks. Yeah, making us watch all the trailers and stuff. I think that was the end. We're gonna go to the beginning, because like I said, I overslept everything, so I still can't see 40K in Total War setting. See, the thing is, I can imagine 40K better than I can imagine how they would do a historic game, and they've done a historic game. Let's skip ahead. But we'll quickly chat, I think, because you guys most likely actually saw the whole thing, right? I just didn't. Okay. But you see, I can completely see how they can even use the systems they kind of use now. But instead of traveling over flat Earth, the Warhammer world, you're now going through space. You still got movement points, but it's for your ships that are your big thing. And they need to figure out ship battles. Taking an early lunch now. Enjoy your work. Oh, there is no oversleep. They should have waited for you. Of course, they should have waited for me. Definitely should have happened, but it's all good. Honestly, I also want a cup of coffee because I haven't gotten myself one of those either. But I can see 40K working in my head. In my head, it makes sense how it could work. I see possibilities. Now, with historic, there are like things set in history. What if, you know, this place ends up taking over this other place, but the historic thing is supposed to happen because these two joined together to do this thing together, but now they're together. So I feel like historic just is more work because you've got like set things in history. And if you want those historic battles to happen, do you need to play along the plot timeline, or do they happen if you play along the timeline? That's pretty cool if they do. But yeah, I'm interested in seeing how Total War does historic, because historic can is based on history. There's like, you know, there's a path and you can deviate from the path, but do they have what is required to make that deviation from the path nice and cool? Or does it feel like you're being led along a specific path because it's historic? Like, is it a walk-along game? Because I don't want to play a walk-along game. But also, I would like the option of going and playing my people, because it seems like you're playing an empire. Well, not an empire, but a country or a people or something. So, can I go along and do that storyline if I want to? And just make my choices based on what historically is approximately the right choice. But yeah, there's a historical reference and big event scripted to summarize your agony. Yeah, but what if I go off and decide to go and, you know, declare war on the person who is supposed to be my friend? So I want to see how I don't know how historic. Also, because Total War games, no offense to them, are light on the depth. Like, again, statescraft isn't really in the game much, and that's fine, that's fine. The starting factions are historic. The way you play is you, not linear to history. Events would happen, though, like the Crusade date, Mongol invasion dates, etc. Okay, what if you're playing one of those people? Can you go down the historic path and things happen historically? You can't evade plague, I think. Ooh. Ooh. What if I lock my country down? You might not have that option. Okay. Also, I need to quickly go and fix one thing. I realized I had stuff on the wrong. We'll go to this screen for half a second while I fix something I didn't fix before. But yeah. No, so I'm excited for Medieval 3. I also want to see the stuff about the DLC for Warhammer, and 40K is being released. Let's be real here. 40K is definitely coming. You can see it like this. Does Total War Warhammer 3 follow the lore? Well, no, because it can't. Half the characters are meant to be dead. The other half are supposed to be doing other things. Like, just based on the factions and lords who exist, it can't follow the lore. It's just impossible. Lokir, I think, is supposed to be dead. I think there are a couple people who are just meant to be already dead. Same for historic. Okay, so it's like historic if you squinted. Historic light. Grom de Ponche. There we go. But yeah, so historic light. Okay. So, do we want to watch this thing? And I do have vanilla cola at least. Even if I don't have a thingamajig. And sorry for sleeping through. Well, let's watch. And now we can talk. And you guys have most likely seen it. So me talking over them is maybe okay. Ash, what you think about Sotek on screen? Vekoma? I missed that. Like, I saw him for half a second while I was putting the thumbnail together, and then it switched over to them changing the engine. And I'm interested in actually listening to that instead of setting up a stream. So I didn't actually see that, which is why we're going to the beginning of the stream, because I totally was on time. So yeah. Do you mind rewatching, people? Because I haven't seen. Why is there a timer here? Oh. I see. I see. I see. I see. Okay, we've made it. We've made it. So we're gonna be a little bit late. It was cool enough to watch again? Okay, nice, good. Thank you for coming in and enjoying me experiencing everything. The trailer is very good. My headset also just got disconnected. I need to charge it. So we need a pause. We need a pause. We need a pause. We need a pause. I'm sorry. I told you, I was not ready today. I was asleep. Forgive me. You're the one that's good, bro. Okay. I can hear again. I think. Yes, I can.
Okay.
Set and action.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Total War Anniversary Showcase.
Show me the cool things. Yeah. Also, at some point, we need to play Three Kingdoms properly. Wake up, Ash! I am awake! I am awake! I am awake! We will see the things. And we will and ah and ooh.
I'm Steve Coleman, Senior Community Manager across the Total War franchise. On behalf of everyone at Creative Assembly, we're thrilled to be here with you today to celebrate one truly monumental milestone. The 25th anniversary of this iconic strategy franchise. Throughout this year, we've been celebrating the legacy of Total War by shining a spotlight on each of the games that we've released since the year 2000. But today, we look forward to the future and the exciting next generation for the franchise.
I didn't really notice.
This showcase is your front row seat to everything we've been eagerly building behind the scenes. Across fantasy and historical Total War, we're working on a range of projects that span different eras, styles, and stages of development. And now, we finally get to share them with you.
What?
Whether it's long-awaited updates, bold new ideas, or glimpses into the future of Total War, there's something here for
Warhammer
every
3,
kind of
I mean,
strategy.
Warhammer is their only fantasy
So without further
title,
ado,
right?
Let's jump into things with a quick message from a true veteran of the studio. Someone who's had a part to play in almost every Total War game.
Thanks, Steve. I first walked through the doors of Creative Assembly in November 1999, hoping to land my next role in game
Plus
development. Little did I know
Troy, okay.
that during my interview, I would be shown an early glimpse of Shogun Total War. Over 25 years later, you've conquered history's most pivotal eras, witnessing the fall of Rome, surviving the turbulence of the Middle Ages, and establishing empires at the dawn of the modern world. You've also crossed dimensions into one of fantasy's most iconic settings, conquering the vast Warhammer world with legendary warriors in conflicts that defy reality. Thanks to your support, we get to continue pushing the boundaries of what Total War is capable of. So whether you're a fan of our history or fantasy titles, throughout it all, our aim is and has forever remained the same, ensuring everyone playing our games is excited to take one more turn. Now, what better place to begin the celebrations
than with an early look at what's to come in Total War Warhammer.
Yeah, show me the sexiness. Show me the goodness.
This
You'll get your
isn't
snake
just
lady
another
soon,
update.
Gerard.
It's the end of the world.
He's back. And this time, he's more determined than ever.
Growing up, Warhammer was easily one of my favourite pastimes. I fondly remember buying countless copies of White Dwarf, reading the battle reports within, and dreaming
waiting
of
to
what I
see
might buy
Neferata.
from the mailer at the back of each magazine. Like me, many of my teammates at Creative Assembly share the same deep love for Warhammer and the hobby that surrounds it. And nearly 10 years into developing content for this incredible series, the excitement is as strong as ever. Each new character, faction or creature we work on brings fresh energy to the team. The
Toddy?
diversity of the lore ensures that every faction is distinct in its design, filled with rich stories and larger-than-life personalities. It's that variety and depth that keeps the project exciting for us, and it continues to be an amazing world to help bring to life.
She's hot, good.
When we first set out to develop this series, our aim was to do something that no other Warhammer game had done
definitely
before.
cool.
To create a definitive strategy game experience that spanned the four corners of this amazing fantasy world, with the aim of including as much of Games Workshop's iconic lore, characters, creatures, and key events as possible.
Thus, we have dead characters, but that's
It's
okay
certainly been a
because we get
journey
to
of a
play them.
lifetime for us, one that
I'm
we've
totally
loved
down
sharing
with
with
that.
you and hearing your experiences of forging empires, felling enemies, and venturing to the darkest corners of the Warhammer world. But we aren't ready for it to end just yet. Next year, we need you to join the forces of Order, Chaos, or the Undead for a war that will determine the fate of this world.
Hottest? That's different from waifu. I did a waifu list. Hottest is hot. It's different. Oh, yeah.
The great work can begin.
Hello, little one. Comparatively.
Rise, my mortals. You will come to me and submit. Come to me and witness my ascension.
Skelly man. That's not. Is that Krell? Oh, okay, there's. Yeah, she looks nice. She looks nice. Ooh. He's a blood dragon, most likely. Yeah, Krell? Yeah, that's Krell? Okay, good. Good. And we saw Neferata. Hey, whoa, 1 second, Riz. We need to go back like a second. Like a lot of seconds, because 1 second, Riz. We're getting 1 second, Riz. So 1, Neferata's mount. Really sexy, awesome. And glowy green. Very pretty. Some kind of Sphinx thing. Most likely. Very sexy. This fiery thing for Manfred? That it was Manfred on that mount, right? I saw his face, I think. Finish trailer first? Okay, we'll finish trailer first. Oh, Cetra. Cetra. Oh. There's a lot of things. Oh god, there's a lot of things. The Mordocs on the tabletop are on those Those are dragon thingies? Oh. Oh, no, Cetra!
That's right.
Okay, mini pause. Whatever those things are, looking really cool. Cetra serves. Cetra's dust. Cetra does not serve. He didn't serve. The blue Dracula dude, what's his name? Manfred? But yeah, so for lore people, so the Mordocs are Vlad, Cetra was one then, I assume. Update is out, by the way. Nice. You guys can start downloading your games. Actually, Mike was already doing it, so you could already be doing that beforehand. So, Cetra, I assume. In lore, he is brought back with the power of Chaos Gods to stop Nagash. Oh, so he's on the good guy side. Manny. Then we had Mr. Crazy Head from the Vampirates. See, this is why I'm not worried about vampires, or Tomb Kings getting updates. But I'm so worried for some other races. But yeah, no. Who's the Blood Dragon? Yes, in quotations, good guys. They will say what updates will be here. Okay. Empire needs an update. Empire does not need an update. Are you crazy? Empire's in a great state. Empire feels great. Apparatus. Okay. I've been told I need to continue watching, but I don't know, his eyes were glowing at the end there. The one in the sand, that was Cetra in the sand, but this guy? That guy is Nagash. We're going solving other people's issues. Okay, we'll go through it. So Harikon, he's a one. He's a Manfred. There. We saw Vlad earlier.
Cetra does not serve.
Hey, that's a fucking brave man. Brave man. Warlock. Oh. See battles in Total War? Doubtful. On the cavalry. Oh, the sexy blood dude. I also don't know who that is. We need to go to the beginning for him, though. Because I actually don't know who that is. I don't know who the blood dragon is. Cetra bring meat before being... Bring him. So we got Vladdy, first one. Krell, second one. This is not their actual order, just here it's being shown. Luther Harkos. Such a good boy. The best lady. Neferata. I don't know who this is. Okay, so chat, who the heck is this? Is that Abarash? Is that why you guys are writing Abarash? People, Warlock. Okay, Warlock. That's Warlock. Okay, this is Warlock. No clue who Warlock is, but he looks cool. So yes. There you go. At the beginning? Yeah, at the beginning, then chat has given you the answer because I didn't know. So which one did Nagash take over in Luther? Yo, man. As a Lich King, you need like 1,000 souls, right? 9,999 of them are all Archon. Warlock is Luther's daddy. Oh! Interesting. Oh, I am so looking forward to Neferata. Because let's be real here, Nagash is going to be so OP. So over the top, ridiculously strong. But Neferata might be my level. Oh. Okay, we'll continue as we go now. But yeah. Little Cetra.
That's right. Nagash has arisen, and he's bringing the apocalypse with him. He and his undead legions are finally invading Total War Warhammer in summer 2026 with the Lords of the End Times pack. And he's not coming alone either. 3 other iconic legendary lords from the End Times will be joining the fight, along with terrifying new units, devastating mechanics, and lore-inspired objectives. And yes, we've got a brand new free legendary lord.
Well, the thing about the Tomb Kings, right? So you're saying if they have something planned for Cetra, That would be really cool if they did. So, if they did something cool for Cetra, because of him not surfing and all that, that would be cool. Then we've got Khalida, who isn't, she's not of Nagash. Khalida is not Nagash because she got brought back by the snake goddess lady because she didn't want to be. So Neferata tried to turn Khalida, but Khalida didn't want to be a vampire person-y thing. So it would be really cool if the Tomb Kings, actually, a couple of them got some cool stuff. That would be so cool. Did you already start the 10 hours of videos on the Warhammer Fantasy End Times, so produced by Wizard and Warriors on YouTube? Is it any good with those videos? Also, I thought the End Times were all messed up and I shouldn't pay attention to them. Cetra was tricked by Nagash in his time. He was always opposed to Nagash. Yes, so it does feel like the Tomb Kings, or at least what I know of the Tomb Kings, which is mainly about Khalida. And not about Cetra and others. Like, I have a base knowledge on Cetra. Like, very base. Is that maybe Tomb Kings get some cool anti-undead stuff? End Times happened because of the writer strike. A lot of weird content came out because of that stuff. The writer strikes. Arkan is the one who follows Nagash as Tomb King. Okay, literal End Times. But all the others are against him. So it would be cool if they did something, because Tomb Kings could use a real update as well. And you said they're going to tell me who they're actually updating. I cry when there are no lizard men on that list. Ah! No! This might be a problem.
For everyone to enjoy. For those who don't know, the End Times is basically the Warhammer Apocalypse, and it's the ultimate battle between the forces of good and evil.
I don't know if it's no
During
Lizzie.
this
I
event,
cry if there are no Lizzies,
Archeon
though.
the Ever-Chosen leads the forces of chaos in a final assault to destroy the world. But as the forces of destruction rise, legendary heroes and factions from across the world form uneasy alliances to resist annihilation. And as we announced earlier this year, Warhammer 1
about Undead and Arcane rework. I was worried about this because I came late.
Legendary lord for everyone to enjoy. For those who don't know, the End Times is basically the Warhammer Apocalypse.
Yeah,
and
it's going to freeze again at the same spot. No, it's still here, so why is it freaking
During
out?
this event, Archeon the Ever-Chosen leads the forces of chaos in a final assault to destroy the world. But as the forces of destruction rise,
Refresh video?
legendary heroes
Maybe.
and factions from across the world form uneasy alliances to resist annihilation. And as
If it
we
freezes
announced
again, I
earlier
will.
this year, Warhammer 1 and 2 owners can also join in on the action, as Immortal Empires is now accessible to all players who own one of the games from the trilogy. We're incredibly excited for our players to experience this content as we celebrate an amazing 10 years of working on this game. Whether you're a veteran
The game's
or
been
returning
out
after
for
time
10
away,
years?
There's never been a better moment to dive in. This
Not gonna
isn't
spoil?
just another update. It's the end of the world.
Nagash isn't just a villain. He is the king
working.
of the undead. This is the ancient evil who turned Nehekara into a lifeless desert to claim dominion over the dead. His first attempt to extend that desert to the entire world failed. But he is back. And this time, he is more determined than ever. To bring that presence to life, we focused on making him feel truly imposing. As the greatest of all necromancers and wizards, he is a figure above politics and mortal concerns. He does not need to motivate anyone. He simply states what will happen.
Just is.
His goal from the beginning is clear: to turn the world into a land of the dead. His undead corruption spreads relentlessly as he claims lost power, seizing the Black Pyramid, gathering his scattered books, and raising armies that stir simply from his presence. And he doesn't come alone. Nagash can summon his Mortarchs by luring them from other factions. Arkan the Black, for example, who abandons his Tomb King ties to write a Dread Abyssal and flood the world in deadly witchlight.
I see.
Nagash's arrival brings not only doom,
showed
but
us
a
someone
unique
else.
undead roster that draws from both the Vampire Counts and Tomb Kings, uniting ancient death and vampiric horror under one banner. From the crypts and catacombs rise ancient figures like Wallach Harkon, the ruthless
Oh, there,
Dread Knight
yeah,
whose
Wallach.
blade has tasted the blood of kings.
As you said.
He is joined by Tomb Heralds, the internal
Thank you for
guardians of
letting me know.
Nehekaran royalty, and the towering Morghast Archai, created by Nagashi's own hand to hunt the souls of the defiant. And then there is the Kemric Titan, a colossal woe construct that stomps and flies across the battlefield like a
That looks
walking
cool.
apocalypse. With all this in mind, Nagashi's goal remains unchanged. He seeks to reclaim enough power to choke the life from the world itself, binding all undead to his will in a single, world-ending ritual, as is his grand design.
Bringing the end times to Total War Warhammer meant more than adding new content. It meant reshaping the
Construct
very
that flies is OP.
fabric of the campaign map to reflect the devastation unleashed by a
Could
host
be.
of
Well,
apocalyptic events.
I wonder if it's undersized
Depending on
as
their
like extra
choices,
squishy.
players will witness a Warhammer world transformed. Lush meadows now drawn in molten rivers from volcanic eruptions. Earthquakes split the land into colossal fissures, rendering cities into ruins beyond repair. Craters from warp-fueled meteors scar the terrain, and entire continents may be left barren. The campaign map has never felt so apocalyptic and alive, and we're thrilled for players to shape their own vision of it. Of course, such devastation means new battlefields. Our team
We're
has
getting
crafted
new maps?
epic new maps
Nice.
to reflect the chaos. Players can expect battles fought within the sunken ground of an earthquake fissure, with lava pouring from all sides, fighting at the very edge of an erupting volcano, or in giant craters created from warpstone meteor showers. It's nothing short of the monumental destruction only the end times could bring. We've really tried to make these key moments in the lore as immersive to play through as
Campaign map,
possible.
not only to battles.
One of the most haunting new settlement locations is Nagash's Ark.
We
the dread
had
fortress of
changes,
Nagash
like there's
himself.
corruption
With its
changes to the
towering
map.
necromantic architecture,
I'm assuming it's in
glowing
those
skulls, and eerie
directions,
green witch
but a
light,
bit more
it's
extreme.
a place where death reigns eternal. The environment team have poured their passion
see
into
instant
crafting
crush.
a map
I'd
that
like to
feels
see them too, but I don't think we're
otherworldly.
getting
so
them.
let's take a brief look at it in action.
I don't think we're getting them.
This world dies.
Show us stuff. Is restructure of terrain? Yeah.
Let chaos claim it.
I wonder if it will change the terrain type. I'm assuming it will. Ooh, will it change the terrain type? Like a jungle area, will that now become desert?
Allowed chasms to bleed it.
I wanted to know if there's an option if you want Nagash stuff to happen. That is a fair point.
This world dies
Why does Nagash make more warp stone?
and becomes my domain.
Chaos jungle? Yeah, but except... Is it chaos? Because it's undead. Undead isn't specifically chaos.
Hello there. I'm Lore Master of Sotek. You may be familiar with me from a Twitch and YouTube channel and other stuff where I talk about and focus on Warhammer Fantasy lore and literature, amidst some other things. And today I'm going to be serving you as the Herald of the End Times. But I'm not alone, because I'm joined by Rich, Victor, and
wanna be
Todor,
the
who you are
Herald,
likely
though?
familiar with at this point. And today we're going to be chatting about the Lords of the End Times. So,
Now
to
this
start
part
us
is
off,
content?
Is this really the end for Total War Warhammer? Like, is this the final thing, which a lot of people have feared is going to be the case?
This is my
No,
fear.
Absolutely not. This is just a moment in the Warhammer lifetime, and there's going to be more content still to come after this, I'm pleased to say.
Excellent. That is what I very much like to hear.
Better not be lying
So,
to
getting
us.
into the actual content itself, what is the End Times going to be bringing to the game that's going to change our experiences for people that are familiar with Immortal Empires?
kinda
and
go
have
on and on?
played hundreds of
Hey,
campaigns?
so text part of it.
What
They're
is
gonna
the
go
End
on and
Times
on. From what I've
specifically gonna be
heard,
doing
he's a
to
go-oner.
shake up the experience.
So
first of all, we're bringing a set of characters. One of them we'll discuss a bit later here. And there is another significant update that comes to the Immortal Empires that aims to bring the end times to your campaign while respecting the rules of the sandbox. So what we want to try and achieve is make the later stages of your campaign more interesting, like keep the choices impactful, keep the stakes high, and we're doing that by introducing end-time scenarios, which you might think are a bit like the current existing crisis.
But you could have maybe like Chaos do it
in various ways. Like, for example, an end-time scenario comes in phases. So there will be a build-up, there will be phases of actions, and at the end there is a culmination battle. Well,
because that will feel more impactful than suddenly just a bunch of army spawned.
The challenge, the end times.
Depending on how
be able to survive,
do this,
or you might fail, and you might have to live with the consequences, or not live at all. An example of such a end time scenario is related to the most powerful necromancer in the world, who at some point might suddenly decide that he wants to exert his will over everything that has died. But to do that, he needs to make everyone dead. So this is something that you need to face and
enjoy
overcome.
your meal prep.
In addition to that, there are some significant changes.
Cozy. Hey, depends what side you're on.
Takes place to the visuals of the campaign and in battle, and also to the audio. So you will have all this different atmosphere related to Nagash. Or
give us the vibes.
Archaon.
I want the vibes.
Speaking of that particular big man himself, while today we are going to be celebrating quite a bit and giving the great necromancer his due, as he always deserves, ultimately he's kind of interrupting someone else's party, which is the one that kicks off the end times and ends up ending it. Archaon himself, is there going to be anything new, anything exciting that fans of Archaon can be looking forward to with the end times?
Of a cult.
I must admit, while I admire Nagash, Archaon is truly the closest one to my heart, and I love playing campaigns with him and uniting the forces of chaos and raining destruction upon the hapless rest of the world. So we are doing new things for Archaon. One of those is we're trying to refresh his entire experience by introducing a narrative feature that aims to put the player into the shoes and boots and mount of the 13th ever chosen. So this will be the story of how you, as Archaon, in your campaign, you bring about
super comfy end times.
And in addition to that, we really want to update the visuals of Archaon's model, so he receives the proper visual quality that the 13th ever chosen deserves.
Well, it's excellent to know that Archaon's dressing up for the occasion. He needs to. Technically, it's his affair.
I haven't played his campaign in a long time, so I don't know if it feels
ultimately, we're not really here
outdated.
to talk about him. As much as we all love him, he's a bit old news. We're here for the big man, the big, great necromancer himself, the father of all of our favorite undead. What is Nagash gonna be doing for Total War? Oh my goodness, what is he going to be bringing to the game? Clearly a lot of teal and destruction and death from the looks of things.
Nagash is the supreme lord of undead, and he would be the ultimate necromancer in our game. He's all about power, dark, forbidden, lost and reclaimed.
Sorry, that was my phone, I turned it off.
To end the world. In battle, he will also be able to command a vast roster of different undead units from the currently existing ones.
Yeah, so we get a little bit of everything.
Unique to him.
Yeah.
And on the campaign map, he will spread death across the land, because he's not interested in conquest. He wants to reshape the world in his image, making it a lifeless desert. This is his ambition, to rule over everything, because this way they're obedient and subservient to him. And we want to give this power fantasy to the player. It's not that you are the hero in this case, you are the end, and this is the power fantasy drenched in the dark tone of Warhammer.
Unique to him?
When playing with Nagash, you will be having these mechanics that allow you to construct necropolises over where vibrant jungles used to be, and the change is permanent there. This is how we imagine Nagash to be.
You can't turn it back?
Permanent? Oh, okay.
Well, if you defeat the faction like in totality, you'll be able to revert some of that.
Sounds pretty difficult to get rid of, but such is the power of Nagash. But as a powerful wizard, is there going to be anything special magic-wise, like maybe
the flying ones?
something
The
new?
angel skellies?
Yes, he comes with his own spell lore, inspired by the tabletop, and there'll be new spells that
Lore
are
of Nagash?
unique to him, and we'll be making them in a way that plays in the spirit of Total War. So not a direct translation, but inspired and certainly the flavor of the tabletop.
So we hear a lot from beloved and very trustworthy naysayer Manfred von Karstein that Nagash is weak. He's been saying that for years at this point. What is Nagash going to be bringing to the game that sets him apart from our other undead, our vampire cows, tomb kings, etc.?
I like the giant
I can give you one
insect skelly
thing.
things.
He's going to be bringing all of that good stuff that you just mentioned together. So he's going to be in command of the vampire counts, the vampire coast, and the Tomb Kings. He is the proper puppet master of them all, which I think is going to be a lovely, nod back to what we all enjoyed in Warhammer in the past, having control of all of this undeath. He's also then, as we were talking about before, having that corruption element, where once he's seeded himself into this world, he's going to kill everything off, and nothing's going to be able to come back from it. So he's going to be super exciting to play.
That is pretty exciting, but while Nagash, he always stands above the great god of death, he does have to delegate to somebody. Is there any other kind of features or minions or anyone what is he going to be relying upon to bring the world to ultimate silence?
Who are our minions?
So, first of all, it's important
we don't
to say
own the
that
territory, as far as I am.
Unlike other
assuming.
undead factions that are comprised of different characters with different complicated relations, Nagash's faction is Nagash. His race is Nagash. Everything revolves around Nagash and his will and his ultimate ambition to dominate over a dead world. In order to achieve that, he relies on his corruption. He relies over all the variety of undead units that he has under his command. He also relies on the presence of the Black Pyramid, both on the campaign and in battle. You will witness and you will command the Black Pyramid around the world. And in addition to that, he has also relies and demands the support of his Mortarchs, who are these special characters that are obedient to him and serve his will. And in the game, we're representing, I believe, all of them, Victor?
All 9 of them, the ones that were present in the End Times books.
So the canon ones, very fun.
The canon ones, so you can expect that when you play Nagash, they'll be doing their own things that are currently in Total War, those of them that are already there. And in time, when you grow strong enough, you'll be able to exert your will and call them to you. You will be able to choose in what sequence you, in what order you summon them. Some will be easier, some will be harder to dominate, and you'll be able to make them stronger in the process. Like when they become his lieutenants, they don't do it out of
None of them.
pure adoration. Some of them do it, like Arkan, but others are just tempted by power.
Nameless?
So when they become Mortarchs, they will receive new abilities, some stat boosts. Some of them get special mounts, like the Dread Abyssals that will allow them to ride into battle. And they're also, like, when they join you, they'll be like bringing their lens with you, so to speak, but you'll be draining them of life in the way Nagash does with everything. So,
coming with a proper upgrade for those Mortarchs, which is very exciting, and probably some goodies I imagine the other undead will be looking to as well, when it makes sense.
Absolutely, we can expect that all these new toys that we're adding, where appropriate, will be receiving other factions like vampire counts will be receiving access to them.
Well, that's all really exciting. I can't wait to just
getting an
collect
update.
The full set of them for those of us that have that kind of completionist itch. There's something very
It would be
nice
so
about
weird
having
if it didn't.
that full little grouping under Nagash's claw. But speaking of other just exciting things that are going to be happening with the End Times and or Nagash, what would you say for you personally is going to be the most exciting thing that's coming with all of this exciting new DLC and content?
One itch I've been wanting to scratch is to get the Realm of Chaos battlefields actually into Immortal Empires. As you know, they don't feature within that map at the moment. So this is a new way in which we want you to experience those larger-than-life, colourful battlefields that
It
the
was
realms
so
of
weird
Persia
that
each
they
have,
never brought those
and there'll be ways for you to
battles maps
transport
over.
yourself to those battlefields, to have those epic battles with the adversaries of the demons and the like, and have a lot of fun there and bring much more life and flair to Immortal Empires.
So having those maps where we're fighting in the realm of Slanesh and
Yeah.
Nurgle and all those horrible but so beloved dark gods.
Exactly that.
Tastiness.
Well, just to build up a bit on that, like for me as a player, like some of the best battlefield maps we've done is in the realm of chaos, and now that Immortal Empires have become the definitive way to
Arkan's the only
experience
one
Total
happy
War
to see
Warhammer,
Nagash.
I'm kind of missing
Hey,
them
hey,
also.
when
I'm
Poppy
glad
comes
we're
home,
adding
you're
them
not
in.
always
For me
happy.
personally, the big thing with this DLC is
Neferata will be
cataclysmic
FLC?
events, or what we internally call
baby's
devastation,
FLC!
which you can see.
Oh, is that why Lustria and everything is burning and on fire horribly?
We wanted to show the change in the world in a visual way that is more dramatic than what we currently can do with just corruption. You know, corruption changes a bit of the environment, but not to this extent. So we'd like, with 10 times scenario, for really truly epic, apocalyptic things to happen, like volcanoes erupting, fissures opening up, like bottomless chasms, and meteors falling down, splintered from the Chaos Moon. And we would like that to change the campaign map rather permanently, and to provide different gameplay there once you know that change happens. For certain, it would be triggered in some cases by the game. In some instances, the AI factions will be able to wield it like a super weapon. In some cases, the player themselves will be able to use them. But like,
because it
there will
would
be
totally mess
examples
up
in the
other
lore we would like
people
to
if you
really show
were spreading
visually.
it.
And also with music, we are writing bespoke music.
I'm really happy about giving the
When a certain
vibes.
endgame scenario happens,
The build-up
as a
that
player
could
will know
be really
you're in
nice
this
and thematic.
moment that things are changing, like the visuals of the campaign map will change, the mood there,
Whether it's
the music,
Nagash
and just
or
the
Chaos
color palette
or
and the special effects around
Escape
the
and
campaign
End
map will be
Time.
different. And also in the battle maps, there will be different skyboxes, like when the Chaos Moon more sleep is hanging low, close to the world, you'll be able to see that on battle maps. And all these new images and visuals we hope to really show the end times.
Yeah, we got lava.
She's in the trailer and she's definitely loyal to Nagash. Doesn't matter.
So this will be
fine,
affecting
wonderful
actual
woman.
Game. It's not just cosmetic. This will be affecting actual gameplay on the campaign.
Yes,
and
yes.
stuff.
On the campaign map, the provinces will work in a different way after a cataclysmic event has happened to them, and there will be also different battle maps.
I'm okay with that, but our jungles.
But are the jungles still jungles, or are they now
And Devastation is
desert?
cool. I really admire them.
Yes.
What I'm most excited about personally is the narrative change that we're preparing for the new lords we're introducing, and also some of the existing lords, to be perfectly frank. And I'm really, really curious and excited as a Total War player to see how we will be able to tell the story of Nagash's rise to power and his domination over the world, while still retaining the sandbox and retaining that player agency and the player choice.
So, regardless of which character you're picking, you'll have the ability to get involved in these storylines of like the rise of Nagash and stuff, even though you're playing such and such way on the other side of the planet. You can, if you want, you can get really involved with these storylines.
Well, yeah, if you're not playing as Nagash, it's very likely that you will have to survive the rise of power of Nagash. Whereas if you play as Nagash, you will be the one that rises to power step by step while you are doing your conquest and your spread of corruption and the extinguishing of life around you.
Excellent. So, for a lot of us players, this is incredibly exciting.
And
There's a lot of
I don't know.
changes and just wild things happening. And
Are we
everything's quite
speculating
literally
on more
fire.
DLC still?
And although we've touched a little bit on it, just to be kind of clear when it comes to the end times as an experience, this is still focusing on that sandbox experience of Total War Warhammer. It's not purely narrative,
Big updates.
but it has narrative aspects, but it's still sticking to the core fundamentals.
Yeah, as you know, Total War is a storytelling machine, and we want players to be able to still tell
There
their own
are
stories through the
other
sandbox nature.
3
that-
DLC Lords
that
of
we
the End
offer.
Times? Well, there's that Warlock guy. I'm assuming he's one. Neferata, but you guys are saying she's FLC. So she's gone. Thanquil makes sense because he was in the big battle against Nagash. Boris? Why Boris? I understand guessing Thanquil. Why Boris?
So with the end times now featuring in Immortal Empires, it's going to be exactly that. You can go ahead and, as we talked about earlier, play as Archaon and destroy this world, end it completely. But on the flip side, we want to let you have those different stories, also things that
Isn't Boris with Cat in the trailer?
You'd like to think how they might have played
No,
out.
that was Carl Franz. I thought that was Carl Franz.
Death to it, or whatever else you can think of for that matter.
I know many people who are going to be hopping right into Carl Franz Saves the Day.
Yeah.
We're exploring different apocalyptic scenarios that could have ended the world.
I don't know if there were other
Second
things
Armageddon,
implying it
but
was
didn't,
him.
because we all know Chaos won, but we're looking for other what-if possibilities that could have happened.
Well, that is all extremely exciting stuff in my very, very biased but professional opinion. But beyond the end times, is there anything else we all can be looking forward to for Total War Warhammer?
Lore people. Okay, legitimately, who are options? Because Thanquol does make a lot of sense. Because he has to fight him, right? There's the whole sword business with Thanquol. Wallach's definitely one of them, since he's in the game and all that. Which other legendaries they have left? I don't know. There's so many people. There's so many people. Wallach is legendary hero. Jesus Christ, then who the heck is the DLC? What?
So, one very important thing that we're all quite excited about to announce is that
Are him bringing in the end
release
times?
of,
No,
the
Nagash
Lord of,
bringing in the end
yeah.
times. They
You
both
no
will.
longer
They
need
both
to
have their own
own
end times.
Warhammer 1 or Warhammer 2 or Warhammer 3 to experience the Immortal Empires. You can purchase just one of the packs and you will gain access to the Immortal Empires, where you can play with what you have purchased against everything else that's in the companion. So you can purchase just
That's really good.
Nagash from your shirt, and you can play as Nagash from your shirt in the Immortal Empires and extinguish the life in this doomed world.
So Nagash Stan can just come in,
One of
buy
the missing
just
dragons?
this, get whole Immortal Empires, and just go.
Oh, yes, Yin Yin, please, Yin Yin. The Yin Yin would make me very happy. Oh, actually, wait, we need to go through the 9 Mordarks. Okay. So, lore people, your job is to go and confirm or add a name. So, Vladdy, Manfred, Krell, Wallach, Harkon, an actual Harkon. That's 5. Neferata, Arkan. Then someone said nameless something. Yeah, Neferata, Krell, Manfred, Vlad. Nameless. We still need one more person. I'm still missing someone. Is Cetra a Mortok or not? Is he one or not? As a bad lore person. I need lore people to say if he is. If he is one, then that's all of them. So Nameless would need to be a DLC then. Because he said all 9 were coming. No, Krell was a Mortok? Okay. Not Cetra? Okay, in that case, we're still missing one. So Nameless, and we need someone else. We need someone else, so... Do I go and just get Google? Momo, I found the list. Thank you for the list. I was going to Google otherwise. Both Luther and Wallach were Mortarks. Yeah, those are on the list. And Wallach's a legendary hero and not a lord, you said. Which is weird. Why isn't he a lord? Because vampires would be getting too much? I don't care if vampires get too much.
Crazy and then be like, job done.
Exactly. This is an exciting moment for us all because we're lowering the entry point barrier for
Dieter
all the players.
Helsnacht.
So we're hoping to introduce new players.
That sounds
have
very
experienced
vampire as well.
All this magnificent spectacle that the Immortal Empires and Warhammer 3 Total War is.
Is there many
Well, that is just amazing. I'm so excited to see all of this come to fruition, all of your incredible hard work. Thank you so much to Rich, Victor, and Todor for joining me here to discuss the end times and what all it's bringing to us in the future, which is just Oof. Can't wait. Thank you,
wait.
everyone, so much at home for joining us. We hope that you had a good time, and we will see you around.
Why didn't you snoop out who the new legendary lords are? That's your job, Sotek. Give us the info.
Total War has a long and storied history, and alongside the game announcements we're sharing with you today, we'd like to reveal more about the...
Okay, 1 second. Lady Olindor? They are AOS? Oh, darn it all. Unfortunately, as a bad lore person, I can't help you guys. I don't know who the new people are.
Latest evolution of the game engine that will be powering our future ambitions.
This is the part I also really want to hear about.
What's going on? I'm joined by Ellie and Roberto from our core technology team. Guys, do you want to do a quick introduction?
Nameless is Warhammer Fantasy. Okay. Nameless should be one.
I'm Ellie Qualander, and I'm the technical art director on Total War.
Okay, thank you. And Roberto?
I'm Roberto Girali, and I'm the core technology director for Total War.
Perfect. Thank you, guys, and thank you for joining me for this chat today.
The engine.
So for those who maybe don't know
slowly getting old.
Me, what is an engine? What does the engine do for Total War?
So it's the tools, it's the toolbox really of the game developers. It's the graphics renderer, it's core gameplay kind of components that the teams build upon to make our game experiences unique. It's the animation system. There's a lot of core features that all of Total War games actually benefit from, and we build upon those in our unique products.
Why is Total War's engine so important?
Well, the engine is the foundation for all our titles, and when we saw the incredible lineup ahead of us, well, we decided that we needed to level up our technology to support these fantastic visions.
Is it going to be clean, though,
it's quite an exciting challenge. We're a small team, we use proprietary tech, but we're really excited to bring something new to Total War. And so today we're happy to reveal the new iteration, the new evolution of the game engine, Warcore. And we'd be happy to talk about it today.
Lots of vampires.
Yeah, so I just wanted to talk a little bit about the current version of our engine. We started evolving that from 2009, and all the products you've seen since then, we've been iterating on that engine. But we realized
find bits
that
of other games inside Warhammer 3
and the features we wanted to deliver, we really had to redesign some of those foundations.
So this is taking what Total War is at its core and then taking it to that next level, like you said, leveling up, right? What does this mean for Total War players? What can they expect to see and experience in future Total War games?
We really wanted to upgrade the type of visuals you could see in the game, to keep, competitive with what everyone else is seeing in other games at the moment. Total War games are rendering so much on screen at the same time. You've got VFX, characters.
And are you making that go smoother?
So many characters.
Or is it just going to be a lot more strain on everything?
How the techniques we use to render some of that stuff, because we wanted to upgrade the fidelity everywhere. Some of those things include new lighting techniques, dynamic shadowing. We've improved our screen space ambient occlusion, which means you're going to see much more fidelity in the self-shadowing of models on the terrain. Gives it much more realistic feel. The meshes and the textures now.
This scares me. All of what she's saying really scares me.
Put more fidelity in those things and not compromise on that performance of gameplay. We also have looked at new rendering techniques for VFX, so where you see projectiles, there will be high fidelity because we've now got a new ribbon technology, which means we're not going to have so many overlapping particles. This means it's more performant.
So it's less that we need to render because now it's one stream instead of lots of dots.
Yeah, our players may be familiar with Warscape, which is our renderer, and we've created a new version in Warcore powered by DirectX 12.
So it's all going to contribute towards the overall immersion.
You don't have a referral code? Sorry, no.
What our battles are like, I guess, as well. And does this apply to campaign as well? So these kind of like new lighting
use another
abilities and things like that.
Creator you like.
People see that across both campaign and battle.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yeah, yes, they will. It'll be across the renderer is kind of like a layer.
We'll do a quick pause for ads. Okay, creators who are cool who most likely have codes. Right. I don't know if I can say Legend because Legend isn't liked by CA. And I don't know if he'll have a code, but he'll have like a code for somewhere. He's a lovely creator who you most likely know, but he's also leaving, but most likely not leaving Total War because of Medieval 3 is coming out. Spoiler. Zerk does? Yeah, Zerkovich would definitely have one. He's a pretty cool creator. Oh, name your favorite Total War creators. Mercy most likely does. Nerd Rage Fred does. He's a great creator. He's on Twitch, however. He's also on YouTube. Who are cool? Zerk and Turin. Turin would have one, definitely. I wasn't chat spamming. Those are medieval brick. Those are! Balsi was saying he tried to get some codes. Talking about... I think Battlesea's most likely good now. I had some opinions about him for a while. A lot of people promote Fanatical Shop. A bunch of people do. Honestly, can't support me through getting DLC and all of that, but you can support other creators that you enjoy. Great Book of Grudges, Lore Master of Sotek, yeah, those are both great people. Also, the drama around Sotek, I'm not up to date on it. I'm not in the social sphere around Total War that much, so I don't really know too much about the drama around Sotek. So I'm just not touching it because I don't actually know much about it. I haven't paid attention to it. But people like Turin. Turin's just big into, you know, that stuff. He's doing great. Oh, drama. Oh, Mike, you don't know there's supposedly drama around Sotek. But yeah, code Lionheart 10 probably has a code. Yeah, Lionheart will definitely have a code. I can do it the cheesy way and kind of just go and actually look at a list of creators who most likely have codes. How do I don't know who that is, so I'm not going to mention him. Yo, if you're Italian and you want to support an Italian creator, Clan Legio Ital something, they would have codes. Anticity somebody. Lore Master, Indie Pride. Sorry, that's Milk and Cookies. I Send Mercy, Monsters Abound. Nerd Rage Fred, like I said, I'm a fan. Zerkovich, Akoi. So there are a bunch of people out there who would have things. I'm not good at that. Your chat, what's warm? Dang, Mike. Great book, I would guess. Great Book of Grudges. He's got a code definitely as well. There's also drama around Great Book of Grudges as well, but that's separate drama.
They are on top of the entire game engine, so you will see improvements in all areas.
Awesome.
On the battle side, we've actually decided to integrate Havoc and the physics system into our gameplay. It means that the buildings are more dynamically destructible. You can then use that as part of your strategic gameplay to sort of...
Is it going to block paths?
Pathfind to new
Ash
areas
the
of
Gossip
the map.
Gather? A little bit.
Yeah. And the battle AI will also respond to this, so we've rehauled the battle AI.
Okay, straight up chat. I love me some gossip. So if you've got good gossip, you can totally tell me. Only issue is there's a good chance I'll forget about it. And some gossip I don't like passing on and talking about. Like the Battlesea stuff from a while back. It was on iffy grounds. The Sotek drama is between, I think, Legend and Sotek. And from what I understand, it mainly originates from Sotek just calling Legend some names and saying, you know, stop complaining about the game, which is fair. But then also just saying that the game was totally fine when the game has issues. Because the game does have issues. Let's all be real here. But yeah, so there's gossip around that. And with the Legend Sotek drama, I really don't know what's going on there. The Grudges gossip is really just that he's supposedly hard to work with. Because there was drama about Lorebeard splitting up, then there's been drama about Grudges having some issues with some other people. And this is like all stuff I've heard on the side, so I can't go and give you like links. So this is super unfounded drama. I find Sotek hard to watch, so I don't. Yeah, well, don't watch creators you don't like. Balsi broke up with his girlfriend last stream. Did he cheat on her with the... Okay, I know nothing of that drama. Okay, no, the Battlesea thing was that he was So this was like a year or two ago. He was making content very similar to other creators, where it was very, very, very similar. That was the Battle Sea drama, where it was just a little too similar to other creators. That was what was that drama. And I didn't talk about it at the time because it was like, is this chill? Is this not chill? Like, this totally could be chill. It's just, if you saw his channel at the time, you notice. You notice. Streamer drama is part of their life, as far as I can see. Oh, whose life? Sotek's? Or Battle Seas? I don't have real drama. I'm really boring. My drama is all real life drama, and that I don't pay enough attention. But I think that's like those dramas, and I don't want to get too far into any of them because I haven't looked at any of them enough to have opinions I can stand behind. A lot of high-profile streamers live their lives in public. Yeah, sure they do. And how many of them are Total War streamers? Okay, like, who's their biggest streamer? Who's the biggest Total War streamer? Legend's one of the really big boys. Then I guess Sotek's pretty big. Like, the Total War community. Oh, yo, do you know who you guys should check out? Check out Human Boy. Human Boy, yes, he's pretty cool. For the people who like multiplayer stuff. No drama llama. I love me drama, but I don't want to spread drama unless I've looked into it enough that I feel comfortable saying this is what's going on. Like, all I know is that Lore Beard stopped and a couple other Grudges projects stopped. And that there were rumblings around the scene that things about Nathan were a little bit like, you know, he might be hard to work with. Do I know if that's actually the case? No. My experiences with Nathan have been lovely. He's answered my questions. He's been friendly. He invited me to some thing for Darktide when Darktide was around, and then I was too chicken shit to actually join. Legend loved drama, but it's not really good for you, as he says now. Yeah, but Legend's drama involved himself. I love enjoying lighthearted drama. I don't want to be pulled into iffy drama that could make me feel upset. Like, yo, that's no fun. That's no fun. Lionheart and Legend were in a race to 400k a couple of years ago. Yeah, they were. And that's good drama because that's competitive happiness. But if I remember correctly, supposedly that made Lionheart and Legend fans kind of hate each other, and that's not good. It needs to be like a happy. If I ever get involved in drama, I don't know. I don't have any good drama. I'm boring. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. I'm boring. But yeah, there is some drama in the Total War community. And some of it is more like CA hates Legend. And then I think CA also dislikes certain creators that I'm not going to name because they are close to Legend. It's so insane that I actually believe that a company's just like, no, you're blacklisted. But I do believe it with Legend. I do believe it. Hey, can we invite Asmund to visit if you want drama? Asmund doesn't leave his room. Also, I don't know what to deal with that. Yeah. Looking good, Ash? Thank you, Lucius. Thank you. This is my got out of bed way too late time. Heard Medieval 3 is in the works? Yes, it is. Also, 40k, even though they didn't say it. But yeah, no. So you guys don't have any cool drama? And like, legitimately? Besides the... what's the guy called? There's the one guy who, like, threatened a CA employee. Ooh, no, I know some drama about CA as well, but it's bad drama. It's not good drama. Playing Mask, currently having a blast with Demonettes, with Frenzy. Yeah, no, the Mask is really cool. Straight up. Weirdly enough, honestly is creeping up to one of my favorite from this DLC. Like, I don't know, she might end up being my favorite.
To be also
focusing on
able
the
to
skin.
utilize all these new advancements and be more strategic as well.
Make
so
sure
you can use these like destructible environments to your tactical advantage, but also your enemies are going to be doing the same.
Yeah.
So, okay.
And I worry about this.
Yeah, the battle AI now.
I worry
it
so much
takes
about this.
more,
Which
it
race is your
takes more
favorite?
of an
Nurgle.
advantage of reinforcements and
Master
more
race
dynamic
Nurgle.
abilities as well. So it's really leveled up.
It's crazy
Awesome.
but entertaining.
And what about campaign? Are we going to see a lot of advancements in that area as well?
Yeah, we've put a lot of work into campaign. We've rewritten it to be modular.
Lucius? What drama? Was it the drama about threatening the CA employee and the creator whose name I forgot, who supposedly I'm not allowed to talk bad about because his fans will be a bitch to me? I mean, we had FLC like Imric in the past and Ricarth. Yeah, no, they were really good FLC. Honestly, the FLC lords are just getting better, in my opinion, because we had Epidemius, and he's really good too. The FLC lords are top-notch at the moment. I love the mask character select screen. Ooh, Mike, I thought you weren't gonna like the mask, but yeah, she's cool. Papa loves you. Yes, he does. Papa loves us all. CA battling more than Legend, unsurprising. Oh, no. Like I said, I do think CA might dislike certain creators because they're too friendly with Legend. Which is, like I said, insane.
So that each different game can really use these building blocks to create custom, amazing experiences. And with this, like the campaign AI goes hand in hand. So that will also evolve and use what we call a forward model. So it will simulate future states of the game to make better strategic decisions.
What does this mean for animations then?
What
So
does
we've
this
actually
mean
rewritten
for
a
your
lot of
game
our
actually
animation
running?
System. It's now a graph-based node system, which means we can layer animation behaviors and create more variety and fidelity. Some of the things the players may see is more complex movement like strafing and more complex vehicle movement, something that we've been challenged with our...
Lucius, that's my opinion too. I'm not saying it out loud though. Just know, no matter how bad you feel about yourself, Papa will still love you. Yeah, Papa's always gonna love you, don't worry. Papa Nurgle loves you. If you think no one loves you, don't worry. Nurgle loves you. Actually, this engine better be better than Empire. I'm just worried that because they're piling on more stuff and they're most likely not cleaning up the old stuff, that things might get messy. Who's the third race against Linesh High Elves? And Norska. Norska got lots of updates.
Previous version, but we wanted to do more and bring more to the gameplay.
See, I'm so worried about them saying adding on top, new,
system,
upgrading.
Something else, right?
It's like, are you
Yes, of
cleaning
course,
up
with
what you're
Total
leaving
War,
behind?
Quite a key part of it is blood and gore. We wanted to make this more
Nah.
visceral, more realistic. What we've done is rewritten some of parts of the dismemberment system, so you'll see more dismemberment, limbs popping off.
I'm not connected enough to Legend for me to be connected to Legend. Like, not many people would know that I've played, you know, Power World with Legend or things like that. And then any of the streams that I did do that were connected to Legend streams were hand-along campaigns. Thus, the CA would never realize I'm connected to them. They didn't realize I was in the program when they invited me to the program. The CA doesn't know. I'm not going to be on the Legend list. I'm not going to be blacklisted because of Legend, whereas I do think certain other creators might have a little bit of a shadow on them because of Legend, because CA dislikes Legend. This is my paranoia thing. Yeah, but there are a lot of creators way bigger than me. But CA will never connect me to Legend. To go into battle with one arm?
We didn't chop them off.
Oh, okay.
In real life,
That's
yeah. In real life,
We've talked
people
a lot
would go
about
into
all
battle
these
with one arm.
Pretty awesome advancements
If
that
they're
are
still
going to be coming to
alive.
Total War in the future. But Total War, of course, has a 25-year legacy on PC. Does this new engine allow us to look further afield in regards
Wait.
to the hardware we develop.
1 second, 1 second. He said words that thee never said. He said new engine. Thee said upgraded engine. He is going to confuse the matter by saying new engine. Because from what I understand, it's an upgrade to the current engine, which means we're going to have all the spaghetti underneath. And I'm worried that this new upgrade on top is just going to obfuscate more spaghetti. It's a big fear of mine. I'm so scared of the spaghetti. No, it's super new engine? Is it a new engine? Guilty by association. Some people are. Yo, am I misunderstanding this? Is this new engine or is this upgraded engine? Because those two kept saying upgraded engine. He has now said new.
Develop for.
Oh yeah, we've been wanting for a bit now to expand our horizons and to bring our franchise to players regardless of the hardware they use. So we're quite happy that the new engine also allows us to take our future titles on PlayStation and Xbox as well as PC. Yeah.
Okay, we need to go back.
But Total War, of course, has a 25-year legacy on PC. Does this new engine allow us to look further afield in regards to the hardware we develop for?
Oh yeah, we've been wanting
So it is
for
a
a
new
bit now
engine?
to expand our horizons and to bring our franchise to players regardless of the hardware they use. So we're quite happy that the new engine also allows us to,
Okay, so it
to
is a
take
new
our future
engine?
titles.
Is it just going to be the same one? But I don't know. Okay, so this is a big drama subject for a bunch of people. I don't mind if Total War goes to PlayStation or to any console, to Switch or whatever. That is absolutely fine in my opinion. You can port strategy games to consoles. I've never played a strategy game on a console. I don't think I would enjoy it. But I know that AoE 2 has been ported to PlayStation. Or was it to Xbox? Whatever. I know it's been ported and that it functions decently okay. So if they do a good job, sure, whatever. Like, I'm not going to play on console. And if they try to make the console the main target, and if they try to dumb down the game, well then yes, they are killing the game for me. But as long as the, keep the game the same, whatever. So it could work. If a game like Civ 6 is playable on phone, it's not demanding as much of my CPU as I need. Yeah. Just because you can play something on your phone doesn't mean it won't go and demand a shit ton from your CPU. If the porting's horrible. If it's horrible. They made Halo Wars a solid game for a small RTS game. So, I can see this one being a controversial take. That I'm totally fine with them. Hey, if you find more consumers, if people enjoy playing it that way, if they dumb down the game too much, to the point where it's not fun to play anymore, well, yes, they're killing the game. But as long as they keep the game, in the general area where it is now or where it was, because certain things have been simplified, let's be real here. Just don't simplify it too much. Don't push the envelope too far. It doesn't have intricates that Total War has. I don't know. I never played Halo Wars, so I don't know.
On PlayStation
There are a few
and
strategy
Xbox
games, but
as well as
they
PC.
need to be designed for console rather than multi-platform.
So we can finally allow console.
Well, I would hope that if they put the game on a console, that they design the game as is, but redesign it for console enough that it functions. Unfortunately, where CA made Alien Isolation, Halo Wars, and the Total War games, we don't know what kind of 40K game they will look. We don't know. Also, we're going to have to watch the Game Awards to see the announcement for 40K because they They're what's the word? They're edging us. At the end of the video, they're edging us.
Players to experience Total War.
We're all over the place today.
But we're still going to be, of course, maintaining that same focus on the deep strategy ethos that we
have to dumb it down a little,
absolutely. So,
a little bit for on the console, but we shouldn't do it on PC. If they do it on PC, they lose consumers.
To put in our games on console, we absolutely want to. We love the Total War formula and the complexity, the depth, and this is something that we want to keep regardless of the hardware. So PC players, I don't think they'll see any major changes to the product they love because we love it as well. So yeah, going on console is really a way to expand also to our to other players.
Also, being real, console shouldn't be really like an issue in my opinion to port it to. They'll just have to figure out how to do the battles. The battles are the big one. Because everything else... But you want to make it a fun, enjoyable experience. Yeah, they would need to figure it out. They need to figure it out, but don't break the PC version.
What are we aiming to achieve with Warcore then? What's the goal of this new engine?
Yeah, we wanted to give Total War the strongest foundation it ever had. But really here, we wanted to look at the future. So the engine now is at its infancy, so it will evolve and get better and better over time. But even now, yeah, we feel it's the most powerful foundation we've ever had. And
is it a clean foundation?
Long term, so players will see over time more and more improvements coming to it.
Yeah, like Roberta says, it's in its infancy now, but you will see improvements in terms of the rendering, in terms of things like destruction and all those interesting new features. But we want to build upon those.
Is this an update to the engine we're currently using, or is this the new engine? It's an update.
Releases we've got to come, we've got plans to keep iterating on those features.
Yeah, I think players will already see something great, but you're really excited about what they can see even 2, 3, 10 years from now, and that's what we are trying to build. Yeah, and it's also something we've built for our staff, so to give them more powerful tools to be able to create even better games. So yeah, streamline our internal pipelines, make them more efficient.
We really wanted to improve the developer experience. So we worked on like unified tools and unified experience and workflows and improving that experience all around.
Good for the players and good for the developers as well. It's a win-win.
This is brand new engine.
Well, thank you both for joining me for this chat today.
One they made wasn't that good.
Up next,
they said brand new engine? But they're saying you'll see updates, you'll see improvements, and then they're talking about the improvements we're supposed to be seeing in the game now, right? With the ribbon thing, the ribbon, whatever it was called. If it's a new engine, I feel like it's an updated engine, and they're semi lying to us, but not really lying to us. They are proving the engine on the fly as they go, so it's going to be buggy. Yes. I still don't think it's new. I think it's our current engine, and they're just updating it. But seeing as I have CK3 and Stellaris on console, would it kill Paradox to make Hearts of Iron 4 in console? You're just asking for all the console things? Wait. Lucius, weren't you just complaining about console games? And now you're asking for more of them? I don't trust this. Use L and R buttons to select units, extra button, hold down to multi-select. See, there you go. Andy's definitely not in a bad way. Andy's definitely a console player, and I think I used to be a console player. Not for strategy games, though. For other games. Like, I don't see a problem with going console. It's its own player base, and that's totally valid and good. And it's always good to reach more consumers. Why, when I hit space, does it do this? Also, I think we've pretty much caught up anyways.
For our historical players.
Yes, we have caught up. Rome! Total War. Medieval 3.
Hi, I'm Pavel. It's incredible to be standing in front of you today, not just as a developer, but as a lifelong fan.
Boy.
I've been playing Total War for 25 years, first discovering the franchise through Shogun, before becoming completely captivated by Medieval.
That passion
I
led
pray
me
for
to
strategy
join
games on my
Creative
console
Assembly
because my
in
PS5 is
2005.
collecting dust. I still would play the strategy games on PC. I feel like console is great for specific things. But I guess I kind of abandoned my console days. They're kind of over. But yeah, Medieval 3. I'm looking forward to trying a Total War historic game. We'll see how we feel about it. We'll see. How excited are you guys for Medieval 3? I will complain if a brand new, say, Civ game is playable on phone, as it's more focused on catering to multiple markets than pushing the limit, you know? Yeah, no, I do, because that's the Diablo thing, right? If you lose your original player base because you're trying to reach new markets, I feel like you're making a mistake, though. And if CA goes down that route, they will be losing consumers. If you dumb the game down far enough, you're going to lose your current player base. And your new player base might not even be that interested in a historical game or a fantasy tabletop game thingy. So I feel like it would be a big mistake to dumb it down. Also for something like Civ, oh my god, if you go and dumb down Civ, who's going to play it? Let's be real here. Civ is considered one of the spreadsheet games. You dumb it down, you lose your player base, and anyone who isn't your player base is like, wait, isn't that game that everyone says is just a spreadsheet? And then they'll never play it either, because they're not going to be interested in that type of game, even if it has been dumbed down. So if you change your core concept of something, you lose your player base, and you're not going to find a new player base because the new player base doesn't exist for your content. Do we want to play games? I'm excited for 40K. I'm excited for Medieval 3. We'll see. Feels like it's been 25 years. It's been 25 years since Shogun. But yeah, like Bethesda, we all know and expect bugs, but it's a trade-off. Pandering to casual doesn't work in the long run. No, it doesn't, because that's just not your player base. That's not the communities that's going to stick with your game. That's not the community that's going to buy your DLC. They'll try it out. Maybe you'll get an influx of players for a little bit, and then you'll lose everything, and you'll lose your old players. It's my first time ever playing Slaanesh, so I really hope Tequila is OPAF. Don't worry, she is. Not in battle straight off the bat. She's not OP straight off the bat in battle. But yeah. Aw. I'm excited. But yeah, okay. Tequila Chorus little strategy. She's got the amount of stuff. Yeah, she does. She sure does. But I do want to play games. It was a cool update. Sorry that I wasn't here from the beginning. So much stuff. Play game? Should we move to a second stream for this stuff or just continue from here? I think we just continue from here. We can talk about all the things. Go to game. Also, I kind of want to grab a coffee. If you guys are chill with that. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I need to update my game. I want to actually play on the proper patch because supposedly things have been fixed. So I need the sign out of stuff. Library. I can get out of the beta. I should have done that in the background. Betas. And none. It's updating. I'll grab coffee. If they dumb it down too much, Fortnite Total War might work for some. It might. It might. But honestly, I don't want Total War. I would prefer Disney Total War, Hello Kitty Total War. No jokes. Actual seriousness. There's a whole universe around Hello Kitty. I don't know how many of you guys like Hello Kitty, but there are a lot of characters. And there's some deep lore. Do I know that deep lore around Hello Kitty? No, I don't. But there is. I know it exists. My Little Pony Total War. You know they'd make a shit ton of money if they did that? Both the bronies and the non-bronies would enjoy the game. The bronies would enjoy it because they get to play My Little Pony. The non-bronies would enjoy it because they get to go and murder ponies. Where the bronies at? Yeah. My Little Pony would do most likely, honestly, decently well for Total War. Is this going to take long? Oh no, it's already updated. Is already updated. But Ash will kill all the ponies. The ponies! What did you do to my ponies? Oh my god, I do kill all the ponies. Oh no. Fluttershy? She's called Fluttershy, Lucius. I can name about 3 My Little Ponies. I'm sorry. Oh, whoa! There's a thingy. Oh, there's an always use this. Always use this option. Play. There's that thingy. Restaurant franchise? You could do that. You could do that. Wait, there was still a launcher. What the heck? I was lied to. Hello Kitty's boyfriend? Hey, Hello Kitty actually does have a lot of characters. I'm gonna go and put the kettle on. I mean, the coffee on. I will be semi-around. Hey, Nurgle. Actually, who can I play the game? Want to do, play along? We could do a fresh...
Summon the Elector Counts.
We could do a fresh mass campaign for everyone to play. And then we can all compare notes if you want. Because I actually really like the mask. The mask is really cool. Or do I continue one of my campaigns? I vote Skarsnik. Are we playing Skarsnik? I'll update finally time, yeah. Secret Chariot's sticking in so much less than previously. Good. Who are we playing today? Well, see, that's the question. That's what we're deciding right now. That's what we're deciding right now. I got my coffee. We can play whatever we want to play. I'm really down with whatever. I want to play some games, relax, drink my coffee. So, aside from Skarsnik, anyone, any specific interests? Sorry, Lucius. I'm not vibing Skarsnik right now. If I go Skarsnik, I'm gonna go for my cutie pooties. Oh my god, now I can't remember Swigs. There we go. And then I would end up playing Squigs, and I'm not sure Squigs is the right vibe right now. So, what we playing? Chat, I need actual opinions. Yeah, no one's got opinions. Maybe we do play Mask then, just so I can actually do things. The Norscan Legendary Lord? I'm gonna get food, switch to whoever you're playing when I get back. Tequila looks nice so far, though. They all look nice. So you want the Norscan Legendary Lord. We can do Norscan. Oh, hi. Hello. Yo. Hi. Hi. How's it going? Pretty good. So, Norscan Lord requested. I'll remember where Norscan is. Rat could be cool. Rats are cool. Or Isa. Itza Nueta. So, with this dude, we get special manipulations. He feels a little cinchy because of this. Cinchy. So I'm new to the game. Just finished the story. Well, first mission. You're playing the prologue? Good on you. The prologue's actually good fun, and it will teach you how to play the game. If you have any questions, go ahead and ask. By the way, since you're new to the game, you've just unlocked so much FLC. You can enable it in Steam somewhere. There's so much FLC for you. What do you actually get access to? I'm not 100% certain. But there's a lot of FLC. What's that? Content. You got early access? I did get early access, but the game's actually out now. I both had early access, and now the game is officially updated and out. So, when you're in Steam, you can go and find downloadable content. In there will be a bunch of free legendary lords that you can download. I don't know, without knowing what content you actually have, what you actually get. But you'll get some. You'll get some. There's some free lords you can get, but you need to add them to your account that they're considered yours. You have to download all of them individually? No. But you need to own them individually. So, okay, God. Do I need to show you guys my Steam library to show you? Wait, are you making fun of me? I feel like, OG Kid, you'll figure it out. I have faith in you. I feel like Barry Criminal is making fun of me. I don't fucking know where I go for all that and enable DLC. Properties. Installed files. Controller. DLC. Okay. So, yeah, I can show you. I can show you. I can be a nice person looking at stuff. So, all the DLC I have enabled is over here. But in the Steam page, you'll have to go and, like, add it to cart, even though it's free, and then it's just all there. It will all download. You won't have to download them individually. But you do have to add them to your game. If you don't add them to your game, as in you don't go to the DLC area and hit purchase or whatever the button is, I don't know what the button is, add to cart. I don't know what the button is. It was a long time ago that I added DLC to this game, specifically. We'll find out. But you don't need to download it all. It's a Steam library collection. I ain't showing you my Steam library collection. I don't think I've done that. Are you on TikTok? Maybe. No, I'm not. I was like for half a minute. I think I closed my account. I tried doing TikTok, but I'm not good at short form. Okay, back on track. It's 26 altogether. Why not just make it a pack? Did they not make it a pack? Is there not a pack? Pay $30. I'm sorry, I don't know that. She loves TikTok. Yeah, I know all the TikTok dances. You know, I'll check it out and get the game a while back, but never played it. Yeah, so new players, super duper welcome. And like I said, if you have any questions, just ask. If it comes to downloading the content, I'm not the person to ask. Wait, I was still going through what we get, is that what we're doing a sale. So we get Lord and Hero recruit rank for shamans and sorcerers. We get win some magic power reserve for all armies plus 10. Our weapon strength for Kurgan horseman units is plus 20%. We're good at spell casting. We're bad at miscasting, so we don't miscast. We enable poison attacks for Kurgan horseman units. This is only for our army, this section. And we got the Night Moth. This is really a cute and kind of cool spell. Playing on our normal difficulty. There is a pack. Oh, okay, there is one. This is the dumbest DLC release in Total War history. Supposedly there is a pack. I actually don't know. Do I need it? Okay, I'll go and open a Steam that isn't actually my account so I can check. I'll open a Steam that isn't my account. Steam. Because I'll already have it in my account, and that will go and confuse me. I am easily confused. Total War. Okay, I want just Total Warhammer 3 so I can see all of them. Warhammer 3. Oh, and the sales are still going on. Okay. Oh. How to buy things. So, we're on the Warhammer 3 section. We scroll down. So, this is the area. You go to the content for this game. We see all. Is there one? Is there one for, is there a pack? Is there a pack? Don't buy the blood. It's not worth it. Do I have the blood? Maybe. I don't see a pack. Total Warhammer 3 upgrade pack. Yeah, I don't see a pack for all three. Is there Tides of Torment? Patch notes. There. Here's a bundle. Yeah, there is a bundle for all three. It is currently $27.78 in my currency. Not in your currency. I don't know what your currency is. But there is a bundle. You just have to scroll down. We figured it out. Go to one DLC, then scroll down. There's a bundle. Yeah, we found it. In here. There's most likely other ways to get to it. If you want everything, currently it would be 233 francs and 30 cents because there are a lot of sales going on. So, if you didn't get all this stuff on sale, it was more like 460. And that's without Warhammer 1 and 2. Yeah, that's without Warhammer 1 and 2. Oh, God. Let's not think about how much money. Thank you, I appreciate you getting now. No problem. No problem. Yo, man, if you guys saw how dumb I was, actually. Oh.
The path to glory in service to the Chaos Gods ends in ruin for anyone who follows it in blind faith. Yet Sayl the Faithless walks a path of his own making. Though blind, his otherworldly
I'll answer your
sight
question in a second.
shows him the way.
Do you know the way?
No one can escape his treachery until it is too late. No one is beneath his friendship. No one above his betrayal. The path he walks is perilous, but it is his own. And so will be his glory.
Can you put your game a bit louder? I guess I can. Sure. That's fine. Okay. So let's go and answer the multiple questions, because there are a couple. I am totally fine telling you guys how much I've spent on the game. And not on how much I've spent on the game. How much I've technically gotten from CA. Okay, we need to go back to Steam. Because, again, I don't have the prices in front of me. So, for you. Thank you, Mr. Money, for subscribing on Twitch. Thank you. Much appreciated. Okay, so multiple things. We need to go back to that you guys can see what I'm doing. So looking at stuff. We need to go back to... Total War Warhammer 3. So first thing. If you're asking what you get in this bundle, the upgrade pack, honestly, actually, I don't know. What do you get in the upgrade pack? I don't know. It should tell you. It should tell you. This part, figuring out the DLC side, is a pain in the ass. But, where are all the FLC things? There are FLC. Are the FLC not in here anymore? Where's Imric? Oh, yo, man. I don't know where the FLC is. Hey, people. Where's the FLC? Oh, God. How do you get the FLC now? Because there is a good chunk of FLC. Ash, search Total War Warhammer 3. We are on Total War Warhammer 3. Or do I need to actually look for this? Oops. See, I told you I'm special. I'm showing you guys my special levels. This one? Dang, games. Ooh, dang, that's a big sale. Yeah? They're just unlocked auto in-game, if I remember correctly. Oh, are they now? You used to need to click on them. On the CA site? Okay. Yeah, they said they were going to make it simpler, so maybe it's auto if you are eligible. Okay, so maybe you just get it now automatically. Love your energy? No problem. It's slightly deranged. Okay, now, for Lucius's question of how much have I saved by being in the program? Well, I didn't buy any of these. I got these for free, so I got $33 for free from this DLC. Then I got Changeling, Yuan Boat, and Mother Stankia for free. That would be another 30, so we're at 60. I got these 3 for free, so we're at 90. I got this one for free, so 120. I bought Chaos Dwarves, even though I got it for free as well. I ended up buying it because I was dumb. I told you, I'm special. So, well, I did get it technically for free. I ended up buying it because I didn't understand something. So I don't know how to count this one. So, but we're still at 120. I got Champions of Chaos for free. That's another 18, so 140, let's say now. This I got for free because I pre-ordered Warhammer 3, but not because I was in the program. And I believe everything else I bought, so 140 is what I got. Rip to waking up late? I am a little bit, yeah, I did. From the Total War content program, yeah, 140. Then CA, I was going to stream Three Kingdoms, right? And I just messaged someone in the program if I could have a key for Three Kingdoms. And they gave me a key for Three Kingdoms. So I also got Three Kingdoms for free. How much is Three Kingdoms? I don't know. We would need to check. So I'm not in the program to scam and get free games. But I got Three Kingdoms for free. That's another 61. So 200. Then I was going to, but never ended up streaming. Medieval 2, which is on the list of us to Ash is a CA plant. Yo, man, I don't think I actually sell much content for them. I like the game. I got into the content creator thing, and that's really cool that I did. And I have gotten free product from it. I don't think I've ever pushed you guys to buy anything, ever. Like, I don't get anything if you buy something. But I did get some content for free. So, Medieval 2 and Shogun 2, I think I have. 1 second, I need to actually look at my stream library. Because I'm not sure what... I know Medieval 2 was one of them. Total War. 3 Kingdoms, Shogun 2. Oh, Rome as well. Never mind. Oh, wait. No! No, Josh ended up sending me a bunch of other ones that I didn't even ask for. Okay. So, I actually have more than I asked for. I think I said I was interested in maybe trying out some games, and then he sent me keys to all of them. So, actually, I got more things. But that's what I got. There we go. You're lucky I spent about 400 plus on Total Warhammer alone. Young man, I still also spent 400 plus on Warhammer alone. But I did get some of it for free. So, Warhammer 1, 2, and 3, I bought myself. All DLC up until Warhammer 3, I bought myself. And I didn't get any of them on sale because I'm stupid, like I said. I tried to with the DLC. I really tried to with the DLC. Every time there was a sale, I tried to purchase it on Steam. And then Steam wouldn't let me check out. And then at some point, I gave up and just bought it at full price. Was Tequila the FLC? No, Damascus FLC. So, each game was like 60, let's say. So that's 120, 180. Then the DLC. I don't like thinking about how much the DLC cost me. This is the wrong game. But yeah. I'd say I spent 400 plus on Warhammer alone prior to getting random stuff. So I did spend a bunch of money on the game. Fair warning. Oh, OG kid. This is one of those games where if you really get into it, you end up spending too much money. But as you just saw, they're currently really good sales. Not telling you to get any of that stuff currently because you should figure out if you like the game. Don't buy anything unless... And also, don't be me. This is directed at everybody. Don't be me. Get things on sale. Don't buy things full price. Especially if they've been out for a while. But thank you, CA, for the stuff that I did get, by the way. So, we're playing the Schemer! The Great Schemer! So, over here, we've got our manipulations. And there's some cool stuff in here that we can do. But right now, we could only do these ones because we're not manipulating enough. Okay. Always except physical. You've turned slightly insane, Lucius. You're welcome. My options already say they definitely just add FLC now. Do they? Oh, okay, that's good. I need Intercoresh. Well, I would like Intercoresh. Snicket. Tutorial is strong. Tutorial is good. Yeah. So. What's our mission here? Just kill him, right? Yeah, engage him. Slap him. So, currently, we're gonna slap him. This is a new hero for, Norska. He gives movement speed. What's my favorite upgrade for things that isn't magic? Movement speed. Over 3,000 hours in 3 games. Value for money in my eyes, as I have over 3,000 hours into the 3 games. I have over 3,000 in the 3rd game alone. So yes. Yes. The value was there. That's why you first find out if you like a game before you get DLC. Then I got all the DLC on sale and bought everything all price since Warhammer 3 except the main game and Ogre DLC. I got disc copy for like... You can get disc copies? That's a thing? My PC doesn't have a disk drive anymore. So we could auto-resolve it, but I want to show you his cool spell. I like it. About the spearmen on my first campaign, and they weren't enough for me to win the campaign. Marathi. Gonna push it to almost 450. Hey, I prefer not to think about how much money I spent on games because it makes me a little bit... makes me feel wasteful sometimes. Especially if there's some games where I buy cosmetics. Ash the No Lifer CA plant. Why are you calling me a plant? You're ruining my cover, Halo. So we got an Etten. I was gonna call it a cap. I don't know. I was thinking of mushrooms. So we got some cool new boys. We got a big cool boy. He's a spellcaster, and he has this little wind. No, or wind's the ones that go like that. Yeah, it is a wind spell. It even says it. He's got this wind spell where we summon a minion. Black bars are back. Oh, I didn't switch it because we were looking at things. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, true CA full of rock. I'm suspicious. Asha CA Nerdling. Well, that honestly would be really good for me considering I do think CA really loves Nerdlings. Have you seen how much effort they put in? Just... Only I can use it. How much effort they put in to have the Nerdlings be everywhere on the Nurgle units. It's beautiful. But yeah. CA doesn't love Papa like how Papa loves them. Papa loves us all. It's very good. Oh, are you gonna just come at me? Yeah, fight me. Fight me. But like, fight me by my troops. Hey, if you're gonna let me be, whoops. If you're gonna let me just fight you guys by yourselves, you stay here. Hit him in the face. I was gonna show you the cool spell, but... we need to get in there because these guys will start suffering. Flee! Big boy slap! Okay, time to go round. And we get enough of them over here, we can cast our spell. This cav is squishy. It's a little bit squishy, but you need to remember there is the difficulty stuff in there. So a bunch of things do a lot more damage than they normally would. Charge. Here. Do we have enough yet? No, we don't have enough creatures here to go and cast our spell. Charge, my minions! Big line. Okay, I think we've got enough now, so we can show you the cute little thing. Oh no. We semi-missed it. We'll have to do it again. I always miss it. I'm too slow. Charge. Charge! Slap him more! Those Marauder Horsemen kill low-tier infantry better than any other unit in the game, I think. Oh, do they? You're taking more damage than I like. Come down here. No, come over here. You should not be fighting that. Back away.
Weapons ready! Go! Dismember them! Against demanded! Horseman axes!
No scan. We'll go and smack him between us. Oh, we have the spell back. Okay, we'll get to it in 1 second. Cavalry's still pulling out. We're working on it. We're still stuck. And honestly, he's taken too much damage already. It'd be nice for my cavalry to unstick. I do not like seeing that damage. All is good. Okay, now cute spell. There we go. He's a little slappy slappy. Should I switch to Sayl or stick with Snake Lady? You can play whatever you want. I feel like Snake Lady's good fun, so I hurt some of that cavalry quite badly. Those horsemen can be a bit squishy. They can be. Note that if I go against them, do not worry. No. What difficulty do you play on? Depending on what difficulty you play on, worry a lot. Worry a lot. It makes a difference. They spent at least one Charlemagne on Nurgling. Hey, I think they spent more. The Nurglings, oh, so much glory, so much goodness. I didn't bring myself tissues over when I got myself coffee. Yeah. Oy. Yes. Let's go. So we've got cool manipulation stuff, and we'll get to it when we get to it. But you need to remember, when you mess with the AI, depending on your difficulty, also, yeah, difficulty is a big one. Certain negative effects to the AI just aren't that much of a negative effect to them. So you need to be careful about these things. So now what do you want? Us to capture the settlement. Okay, what are our actual things? Overall, the target factions, regions, and armies against the target faction's all characters. Okay, that's nifty and all that. Against spells from the target settlement. We don't have the res just yet for it. Hey Nurgle, I can't read what's on the PC if you're there. Also, for anyone who hasn't met Nurgle, this is Nurgle. Rare. Okay. This tires them out. And cooldown to spells. Winds of magic and province. That's a positive one. Okay, so this one on us if we wanted it. We'll make decisions as we go on. Is he green? No, he's fluffy. He's fluffy. He's very fluffy. Oh, shoot. There's Nurgle. Maybe we can actually go up. You can sort of see him. Sort of. Are you coming down? I feel like we auto-resolve. It should be okay. It was not okay. She lied. It's fine enough. So, we'll occupy it because... Oh, because there's a landmark. Okay, that's really nice to see. I never noticed that. Because I like owning territory. I like owning. So, our upgrades are for... Our lord upgrades were for the Kurgan horse riders, right? Horsemen. And that's like our only specific upgrade, right? If I remember. Which, let's be real here, I don't. Yeah, I don't see anything else that.
Our purposes align.
So, just get ourselves some... Does the 13 make that much of a difference? And look, they did fix the upkeep. So I feel much better going and recommending the DLC if they did actually get some patches in before it got released. Okay, so right now, we'll need to finish these guys off, and then it'll be Cathay. So the anti-large isn't super important. So then we'll get basic boys. We could get fancy boys. They are a bit more pricey. And they're slightly more stationary. And we're still going to get the fancy boys.
Shaman sorcerer.
We could get the fancier boys. We're not playing Throg. No trolls. No trolls. Love me some trolls. I want the growth. Being real, I will want the troll building. Do we get rid of this? I need to blow my nose. I need to get tissues. Do we get rid of this so we can go here? But we'll need spoils. Because I feel like we get Etten and we play Etten, and that's kind of our vibe here. So. We are making our choices. Over here. Campaign movement range, pretty certain that's what I want. There is even a healing dance. Regen for what? Is he green? Is who green? Oh, the Nurgling? Yeah, no, he's really good. He's a good boy. He's a good lad. My little Nurgling. He's called Nurgle because you guys named him. I let you guys name my cat and you called him Nurgle. And he's lovely. They'd peace out, but nah. We could go and get us a backup lord, start leveling somebody up. Okay. Tissues. Lies! Dekayla's defeat trait sucks. Does it? What is it? I actually don't know. Is this tech tree just for the new guy? Nope, all of Norska. Norska's gotten an update. So, or honey nuts. Enjoy me saying that. I don't know how often I'll say it. Go and play Throg. He's so cool, and yes, he gets the updates too. Yippee? Yeah. Norska's actually got the update they need. Manipulations. Interesting. They just told me my manipulations were over there. Okay. And then we've got the capture of the province. Yeah, that's fine. I got the sniffles, sorry everyone. No, I can't reach. Which one gives me wins? You? You. Now raid in their province. And we'll get ourselves some backup troops. With our non-existent money. And we're gonna go metal, because we're metal. I got a, okay. Aim. Fine.
Great shame, sorcerer. A true God save.
And now we get sort of just the base here.
Shame, sorcerer.
I don't really want to keep this building now, do I? And I already can get the Marauders here. Okay, get rid of that. Upgrade that. Go. They all have separate branch. Separate branch? They do have different text, though. They're updated. Immune to contact effects and devastating flanker. Nurgle's backup lord? He sure is. He's the best lord. I am really looking forward for my cold to leave. We've got extra campaign movement. He's in my territory.
No. Dark sea.
I don't think that's close enough. No, it's not. Come closer, my minions. Want a Marauder Bearman? It doesn't Kislev get Bearman? I know. It is kind of weird that Kislev doesn't have Bearman. Okay, we do need to fight. I can't just go. Aisling gives 10% campaign movement, minus 50 seat attrition, plus 10 leadership against Isles. Ooh! Oh yeah, you. I was asking about the... So she gives immune to contact effects and devastating flanker. I see. The devastating flanker, I guess, is kind of nice. Okay. Norska. Are we a little blobby? Maybe we're a little blobby. So we will have to actually get the fight started. Ooh.
I see our foe. With my considerable talents and your raw strength, we will emerge victorious. Death Marauders!
Is that really the closest we can get there? I'm not sure I like that.
Killers of the North!
Let's get a fight started. How speedy are we? We are 86. Also 86. Use your beautiful wind spell. Aisling gives, and the dude you're playing gives 10 Diplo with Norska and 20 spell resist for infantry. Ooh, that's not great. I just want to get this fight sorted, so we will magic set them a little.
Savages over the steps. Slaughter awaits. Horseman axes. Thirsty for blood.
Archer's coming at us, yeah. My boy died!
Savage pursuit.
Honestly, they are coming straight at us. Come over here. That's fine if that's how it ends up being.
Understood. Or eternal. Touched by chaos.
I don't trust those ponies. See, they're just gonna be able to escape just fine like that, so we need to back off.
Over there. Iron-hearted. Horseman
So we need him to come down here, so we can charge at him from here.
without prejudice. Iron-hearted. Horseman axes.
Come on. Coward.
Savages over the steps.
That's just fine over there. Eat him. Come back, my little one. And we need to get on that. Charge! Because those hunters are going to hurt us quite a bit. Patient. No patience. Go. About to quit. Now it's time for these guys to run. Slow and steady. And now that they're engaged in combat, let metal rain down on them. Why are you getting stuck?
By chaos. Savages of the steppes.
That's fine. Still. Gonna kill my ponies, aren't I? That should be fine now. And we should get another cast in. Because now we've got the beautiful line I wanted all along. Eat some, my minions! That's a little crooked. Fire mode on. Good. Good. Thanks, Anonymous, for gifting a sub. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Switching campaigns to check what mass gives. Yes, show us what the mass gives. That's all good. And over here, a little more magics, maybe? A little more magics. It's enough. Nurglino. Nurgle's hunting, sorry. It does distract me on occasion. But yeah. How dare you? You and you get on the big boy. And by big boy, I mean samurai big boy. Eat him. And we'll go for the last cast in a second. We'll give them a second to stand up. Ease peas. Much appreciated. Wait, what? Oh, this is your first time playing Norska? Wait, Nurgle. Cutie. He's definitely got the zoomies. Zloop. At least he's not harassing Sprenny. If you hear a crash at some point, Nurgle. You got this, Mike. I believe in you. Which Norscan are you playing? Are you playing Sayl? Sayl? The lad I'm playing? Then you can copy my campaign. Yeah. No! You wanna curl up on my lap, or are you gonna continue zooming? Curling up? Curling up? Going once? Going twice? Accepted! Were you not getting enough attention? Yeah, here's some attention. I need to start the dark ritual. Okay. That's really why I know nothing. Okay. 20% vigor, loss reduction, and 20 AP. Okay, that's okay. Sure, we'll confederate you. Just so I don't need to keep pushing that way. Let's go towards Cathay. Let's move towards Cathay. And over here. Right now there isn't something specific I want built here. How long does that... That's 4 turns for my boy. So for the time being, we could just go on... Money's just so not worth it. Yeah, unstick. Could get Dreadmaw. You can also just leave the slot empty for the time being.
Great shaman sorcerer.
Will we go to war with them? And I mean, that's actually their lord. Yeah, maybe we will. Maybe we will. And then confederate? Ooh, I don't know if I want to do that. Needs must. Construct a chaos altar. Okay. Well, would have been nice if I had left that territory opens. What if I turn all his territory? Yeah, no landmark. We can turn all his stuff except the Bloodwind into an altar. Yeah? Yep. Yes. Do I actually want Uranium's Thunderbolt? I think I do. Yeah. Over here. We've got enough armor. Give you a little bit more. Yeah? Okay. Tiger, he is a good boy. He is a very good boy. Curled up nicely now, too. The growth could be nifty. Just so we can get certain things built.
I can make use of this.
And then right now... currently, we need to make an altar. Aspiring champions are a bit scary. Let's go. Let's go. Let's slap. Yeah, my little Nurgle. Aw. I wasn't expecting him actually to chill out and sit down. Normally when he has the zooms, all he wants to do is zoom. Yes. Who is a good Prince of Darkness? Also, I don't...
Peace is an ugly word. Onwards.
See, I can't make it.
Secure the perimeter.
We'll get it. They added a new province up north? They might have. They might have. Up north isn't an area I paid enough attention to. Ever. Okay, growth growing in all of these. Do we just aim for tier 3? I think we do. Will just slow us down otherwise. How much is the growth jump? From 10 to 20. Fine. It will slow us down a little, but not by much. Let's go. I'm sorry. Yes. Such a handsome boy. You need to treat your cats well. We're actually getting Neferata. Have you guys played the Nagash mod? Neferata's also added in that. Okay, so we went over there. I accept. Either way, we need to attack soon.
What now? I am in agreement.
And also we don't have... Wait, do I have a siege attacker? Are you a siege attacker? Yeah, you are. Okay, good. Are you a siege attacker? No. Very important fact. Oh my god, get out of my lands! Oh, you're at war with them? Oh, Jesus Christ, am I gonna be at war with them? Do we need to deal with the Chaos Dwarfs? Very possibly, is what I'm seeing. We're not getting the growth next turn. And that makes it less worth it. So the building labeled walls doesn't provide walls in Norska, right? Exactly. So, in the minor settlement... actually... So, no walls. The guard stack does not provide walls. But you get minor settlement battles here. And over here. No walls. Or you shouldn't be getting walls. You should not be getting walls. Okay, so we slap this next turn. This is just honestly a headache, since it's running around in our backyard. I don't really want to declare war on him. But yeah. Not tried Nagash mod? Oh, it's good fun. It's good fun. And the Neferata model looks pretty... a good chunk like Neferata. So does Nagash, honestly. Nurgle, I'm just petting you. Such a good boy. I'll get upset at Lothar if he's still just running around my lands hiding from the Chaos Dwarfs. He ignored my warning. Does that mean you're still in my lands? God, that has no garrison. Where's that lad? I'm going to lose territory to him. And I will live with it. Because this is the main settlement. This is the main settlement. Hi. And we can't let the Chaos Force take it and mess it up. Now just quickly find out exactly which settlement we're losing to them. As long as it's not the Dark Tower, I'm not super fussed.
Yes, I must see to my...
Okay, I don't know where he is.
The weak must go.
And we should go after Zatan. Just maybe not this second. Okay. I don't mind losing one settlement or two settlements to him. Yeah, this is my baby. Yeah. So, we do need to deal with the Chaos Stores. They're just kind of, yeah. This didn't happen in the campaign I played 30 turns in. So, I could just go directly for Cathay. I didn't have issues with Chaos Dwarfs. Maybe I was just more speedy. I'll have 10 movement left if he runs. I don't think he'll run. He's already level 10? Jesus Christ, man. Do I want a little extra? I do. And this time I actually want it to be you. I do want the extra troops. Dealing with Zatan early. I can see that being a little bit painful. Next turn we declare war, I think. Yeah, he's dead. He wiped him out. Four settlements. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Here, I'll want to build this building. Yes, a Norska. Okay. This is now turning into Sayl. And change the thumbnail. Change. then I lack 9 achievements for Total War, but my PC can't handle the trials, so can't get them. Oh. Yeah, that sucks if that's the case, yeah. Okay. We can't separate these, which means I did lie to you.
Great shaver, sorcerer, born of wind.
We need to get those winds going up.
The strongest take from the weak. I see the other side. This
Like we could try ambushing. Jesus Christ, I'm not even gaining wins, I'm just breaking even.
war is the journey and the destination.
Should we try? Chances of that happening? Very low. God, the wins. We need the wins! So, next turn will be close enough for both of them to attack. And I feel like that's what we need to do. Oh, we didn't have the money here. Cancel. We get the money, we get the tier 3, we get the stuff. Narglino.
I can be very persuasive.
V declare war. I'm overwhelmed by the building choices. You've got this. I have full faith. Okay, so he's attacking us. I could retreat, but then they'll go after him and they'll split us up very awkwardly. So you, very dangerous, and you, very dangerous. Let's go. Snake! I'll probably spend hours in the faction selection tab having some... Yes, the kill is a good lady. She's a good... we come in from that side? Okay. Okay. Well, at least we should be able to get to... artillery. Hopefully. Oh, Nurgle. So. Are you spawn camping me? I think he is. He was completely.
Sayl the Faithless, Shaman of the Dolgan. Destroy them.
Ew! The pain, the suffering!
On your way.
Where are my ponies? We need them over here.
Marauder hunters! Before our axes rust, sunder them.
Because I need to get support over there.
Those on the sheep! At once! Sayl the Faithless. None compare to me.
We need that support there.
Of the unholy storms. I see.
Get in here. I need support for these guys. Let's have you two come back here and support.
Servants! Ready to fight! Go!
So much of them. Okay, they've quit. It's time to move. It's time to get up here.
Sayl the faithless. From the heavens to the shadows. Divide and conquer.
Eat him. Sorry that you're so stuck in there. They're almost... You hurt my boy too much.
Chaos Marauders! Now is our time! Axis! Savages of the steppes!
And come over here and deal with that problem.
Driven by bloodlust!
Come on. Join the fray. Miracle, you're kicking me, and I think my boys.
Slaughterers of the weed! Aye then!
Oh, he's such a cutie. But the movement.
Horseman axes! Great shaman sorcerer! They will fall! Sayl the faithless!
Here's the artillery. It was here? Ah, there it is. Nurgle running. I'm back. Welcome back. Mess them up good? Yes, that is the plan. And maybe walk you off the board slowly. I don't trust the situation with him anymore. No.
Ready to fight! I see. Marauder Hunter! No. Carve them asunder.
Not coming back is a bit of a problem. He's netted. He's netted. I was like, why won't you function? Where? Okay.
Violence for chaos!
Big lad. Love you. You need to get off the map before someone bullies you in a way that would make me very sad. I didn't get a charge on that, but we're gonna have to accept that.
That's what the master's been! Push on! Power of the beyond! Bearman of Urslo! We'll do it!
The big boy? The big boy? Oh, there. Yeah, good.
Horseman axes!
Horseman axes! We got the guns over there that we want to actually wipe out. You... Okay, over here. Got this lad. Where's you two coming from here? Run. Jesus Christ, there's still 11 of them left. Charge. We don't fight, Zatan. As much as I understand that he is a bit of a problem, I also understand that he's a bit of a problem.
A glorious sight.
Did I not just tell you to leave? Guess not.
Savages of the steppes. We have them.
We're in cooldown over here.
Get moving. A conduit for desolation.
Eat him. And yeah, the main reason I wanted these guys to stick around. Back. The coward flees! No! No! The coward! What a coward. What a... Zatan the Black. Killing him is kind of good. Or just lowering him very, very... getting him real low. Wait. No, those are dead. Then we'll leave him alive on that sliver of health. That lord. To make him easier to kill next time. Well. If I have a strong caster, I always go for a more defensive army, but Norska doesn't understand what defensive means. No, it does not. At all. At all. You can go with, like, bad marauders and just have a lot of them. Wait. I feel like I have cat hair on my face. It's tickling me. But yeah. Replenishment isn't really worth it, so we'll take the money. When we got rid of his hero, that's really good. And he declared war on us. The fool. He thought he stood a chance. Training should hold some people in place for some thunderbolts. The bearmen might. They might. I'm too cheap. I want to get a lot of Ederkin. Oh, it's because of Edercap. That's why. Etten. They're Etten. Edercap. But, Etten. I think I want to do Etten. I feel like that is our army plan. Is it expensive? Yes. Is it good? Very questionable. Hello, my lad. So this becomes a thing to the peeps. I don't want you to die. Well, I also didn't want to go through the loading screens for that. I'm amazed that he got that ambush off, though. Or we could go pendulum. How many do I need to put in? That's enough points. But I like pendulum. Chain lightning. He doesn't get my favorite spells from his lore, from the lores he gets. I shouldn't have auto-resolved that. It would have been better just to flee off the map. This area is disgusting. Valiant defeat. You don't have... You're at full health. You're at full health and you're on a small mount now. Well, we'll make it work. Leadership on you. We'll make it work. More like Zatan the Quack? Yeah. He cheesed us. Imagine if we ambushed right in front of someone. That would never work. Aw, I am so jealous of that working. All it required was me to think about it a little bit more. Okay. Little bit of problem. Not really. He's a problem. I guess part of the problem is legitimately that a lot of our army is garbage and a lot of Zatan's army is garbage. And because his army is garbage, army losses isn't really on the menu.
Weapons ready. Savages of the steppes.
Ooh. We could see his line, but we couldn't see him. It looked like some kind of dark ritual. Noska.
Savage pursuit.
I hear cats being suspicious.
As you say. All right.
Just keep pulling out.
Before our axes rust. Slaughter awaits. Sunder them. Driven by bloodlust.
Fight me, you coward.
Seven servants! Chaos guides my arm. Gotta be done. Hurting road caller.
I can't move my boy. But he's going down. He's going down. Can I move? Can I finally move? Can I get free?
Servants! Iron-hearted.
Look at that coward. What a coward. My big boy can't handle being shot out like that.
Make it count.
And he's gonna block my shot, so we need to move.
Axes driven by
Now leave my boy alone! I understand what the threats are. I can't protect my boy. Really, I want to get to the archers over there because they can dodge me the most. Oh my god. Just fuck off. Oh, thank god. Okay, okay. And it's not focused on us currently. My boy! Hey boy, my boy! I need you to move back. Same with you. My ponies!
Master of the unholy storms, I see beyond. Iron-hearted blades thirst. Savages of the steppes. The winds obey me. Thirsty for blood. Killers of the North! Scarred, but unbound!
God! How do you feel about the new heroes? Since I never recruited them, I never made it that far. I got sick kind of too fast. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. I don't know how I feel about them.
Marauder hunters!
My babies! Eat that.
A dark bargain. Touched by chaos before our axis rust. For the chaos god! Understood.
I think those might be dead.
We have them.
Please don't be dead. So I don't actually know how I feel about the new heroes. In general, I've liked the heroes. Usually the recruiting of the new heroes, I find comes in so late in the game that... Like, who's a hero you get early? Gotrek and Felix you get at a level, right? I think it's level-wise for them. The cute vampire lady for Kislev and Empire, you need a tier 3 building. I guess tier 3 buildings aren't the end of the world. It just feels sometimes like it takes a bit to get them. I think this boy's dead. That makes me upset. Good, he survived. Zatan is dead. But I have enjoyed the heroes thus far, so I'm expecting to like them when I actually unlock them. I just haven't unlocked them, so I don't know how I feel about them. We're gonna have to fight this most likely because, yeah, that. No extra movement range, we're good. I would like to try out specifically the Norskin one. He seems kind of cool. But I don't know. I was sure the giant is gonna make it. Hey. I was very scared for him too. I was very scared for him too, especially with Zatan just focusing on him, and the only thing I had to deal with that was my range boys. Maybe I should have gotten more range boys. We're gonna save the giant. Honestly, I thought Sayl might not make it. And you're both going off the map. Honestly, the giant might be as well. Okay, fine, you can stay on the map. But this one needs to go off the map because he's just going to be wiped out. Okay.
Chaos comes! Chaos marauders! Guards up! Move! No! Weapons ready! Ready! Yes, Lord! Slaughterers of the weak! On your word! Driven by bloodlust! Let us fight! Wake on me!
Another character I fear bringing in. Fear! How dare you dodge? The range on this is quite nice. How dare you? Ooh, they actually successfully dodged.
Keep pace! This is the path! Advance! 7 settlements! Horseman axes!
Would I really need to go and charge at you?
Ready to fight! Move now! Akam Sayl Campaign! Fame Bowers! Crossover! All will be despoiled! Chaos Marauders! Airmen of Urslow! At once! Killers of the
Really bad plan.
unrestrained!
Are you really just gonna let me walk into you?
Dark Favor! Marauder!
For the time being, it would seem thus. Okay. Now you get out.
Away! Sail the faithless! Forward! I see beyond!
Kill them all!
Chaos Marauders!
Overkill. Kill my own troops.
Marauder Bearman!
I'm just getting the last couple of troops to quit.
Violence for chaos! Stop!
There we go. Safe enough. I just didn't want troops being wiped out because of a lazy auto-resolve. Not troops I like. Well, troops I want to keep. If it was Marauders, just basic Marauders, well, maybe don't be a basic Marauder. Ay, 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 ay. Yes, yes. We don't have any skin wolves. Raise an altar to chaos. The path to the dark ritual now lies before you. Construct chaos altars to gather the arcane power you require. Yes.
Sail the faithless.
So we can get basic boys. Or we can... I think we're gonna do that. Even though I like movement range. But I think we'll go for this because I want some more money.
Seer of the wastes.
Oh, The wind situation is very unfortunate. Nurgle, leave Sprenny alone. I got a water bottle. One cat is not allowed to bully the other cat. Next turn, we have enough growth for tier 3. Okay, then we turn this whole, except maybe the Valerie. None of this has... Who's next to you on the other side? Do we need a backup lord to level up on the side? Yes, because we do. Because I killed the one that we had. Because he got ambushed. Confident is acceptable. Nurgle! Ay, 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 ay.
What now?
Ay, 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 ay.
They will fear me.
Version for commandments, additional control. No, tradable resources. Is built faster. Empower case altar buildings chain with additional effects. Choose into your chaos altars. Gives us research rate. You good, that's a long time. We'll make decisions. Don't be a basic bear. What? What? Nurglina. I want to attack Cathay. Hey, Sprunny. Do you want to sit on my lap? Are we trading kitties? Yes? No? No? Okay. Ay, ay, ay. And the bearmen join our horde, yet our enemies will soon be given greater cause to fear us. Well, we should hire some bears. Do we want to hire some bears? Sorry about that. And the sneezes are a bit too real. And we can reach? I'm gonna assume it's nothing too dangerous in there. You can reach? God, my wind situation is miserable. Ay. Okay, so they have re-recruited some actual boys. Now we're gonna find out that I don't have the movement to attack with the Lord because I should have checked that beforehand, but I didn't. He makes it, and he's in force march, so he can't flee. No, we can't auto-resolve because that is not acceptable. Oi, oi, oi. Oi. I shouldn't have put Nurgle on my face. The sneeze won't stop now. I'm not allergic to cats. But that was a little bit too much fluff. The troops have arrived. Back off. What you sorry? Come back. Banoska. The most important one there.
Of course! I will! I can! Savages of the steppes!
Really? You haven't quit on me yet? Laborers? Fancy way of saying some not nice words. Are good there? Little Sprunny, poor baby. Nurgle, you leave her alone. I'm watching you. Take the money.
Utter madness. Great shaman sorcerer.
Is that walled with these troops? That is walled. We're not the healthiest on our lord, is my big worry with him. We got the item I wanted! We actually got the item I wanted. Oh my god.
The spoils of ambition.
Okay. The fear has gone down a little bit. We've got a potion of healing. And 30 wins. And troops that are kind of very much banged up. But it's okay. it's okay.
I have seen the path to victory, and it requires only a little of your blood.
Only a little.
Our blade.
Yeah, you guys should be able to manage taking that out. Whereas these troops are just going for the brute force. And we just need to keep a very tight eye on them.
Sayl the Faithless.
Chaos Marauders!
How dare you, so we're going over here then.
Weapons ready!
But no fire at will for you guys.
I must retain control.
Where's the battle? Are the Chaos Gods?
I understand the Chaos Dwarfs there.
Keep pace. They will fall.
The gods demand
Charge! There's a lot of lobbing going over there, which I'd be kind of down to. But I need you over here to support these boys because they're not in the best situation. Oh dang, you're way on this side? Okay.
Savages of the steppes. Savage pursuit.
Sayl the Faithless. None compare to me.
I'll charge in a second.
Flesh from bone.
Master of the unholy storm.
Okay, now you guys can get that point, and then we'll bring the support over here. Did I not tell you guys to back up?
Gonna be done. The dark gods command me.
Because we want to move. Ooh, the guns are here. Oh, the blockade's still here. Okay, get rid of that blockade. Come here.
Charge! Mortal fool! Charge them!
Just come over here. Stop ignoring my, orders.
Horseman axes.
They're gonna recap that. That's kind of fine.
Our blades thirst for dark favor.
Okay, the blob has unblobbed enough. That is no longer necessary for him. You can range this far? Dang. Poor lad. Good news is at least they're not focusing on him. Okay.
Marauder Bearman! Without hesitation. Chaos Marauders! The gods demand it! Touched by chaos, driven by bloodlust. Without prejudice.
We'll do another thing over here. Like, none of that's super worrisome yet. And the focus is on our hero here. You made it almost somewhere. You don't stay there.
Slaughter awaits.
A spirit leech? Am I misjudging distance? It's not going to help against the Chaos Dwarfs, that. Maybe misjudging distance a little bit. We see guns. We need to watch them if they come here. We need to pull the big boy out.
Iron-hearted, chaos-bound.
They are coming that way. Big boy. Time to move.
Soviets, run! Charge! Faster!
This lad might also need to move. Anyone who gets too heavily hit by that needs to back off. Capping there. We will be capping here.
Savage pursuit.
And if we could get you and the guns specifically.
At once. Let us fight. Aye then. Lost underfoot. Marauder Bearman!
Marauder Bearman!
Bearman of Ursula!
We need more support for that unit specifically. But we need them to waddle on over. How dare they catch us there?
Thirsty.
We'll bring support that way soon.
I know the way. I see it.
The point should be ours anyways.
Bearman of Ursula.
Okay. His range is pretty much.
The winds obey me. Keep pace.
Almost. Almost. And then there's the point over there. Come on. Push in. Nurgle.
I see beyond.
Horseman access.
He's doing horribly. But it's okay.
Savages of the steppe.
He will get support soon enough. Now that that's semi-clean. That's pretty clean, not through our troops.
Very good, my warriors.
Fight!
So I'm breaking there.
Shaman of the Dolgan.
Axes.
Pulling stars.
Before our axes rust. Savage pursuit. Driven by bloodlust.
How dare you aim at my lads?
Bloody carnage.
Sayl the faithless.
Ready to fight.
Big boy is doing just fine, right? How dare they camp behind us? This is your support.
Hit your stones!
Yeah, now charge. Because he is suffering a little bit. Just a little bit. Everybody else is okay? That might hit my troops.
Chaos Marauders!
There we go.
Horseman axes!
Point acquired? We're missing the point behind us? No. They're just chasing that down. They're chasing that down. But we have definitely won at this point. It's just, you know. It's being accepted. Why are you not equipping his staff? Oh. Hush. That didn't happen. You can't prove anything. Cat cam when? When they sit still. Like right now you could have a sprinty cam. But it's also a panda cam because that's where my panda garbage is. She's hiding under the decks. I'll set up a cat cam at some point. And then it will last for like 3 streams. Until I remember. Again. Maybe at some point. The new rework for Norska's second fave lord has always been Wulfric, and this is so much fun. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I will no. Wulfric's fine. But no, but Throg's better. I do like my Throg. I want a sack. So, but my dude can't reach. So, I guess we won't. I want to be able to gain some wins. But no, the Norska rework is good, yes.
Great shaver, sorcerer.
But I don't think we can reach the Valerie either way next turn, so that's fine then, actually. So it's okay. Because I didn't notice it, that's why. That's why it wasn't. But yeah, no, the Norska stuff is good. It is good that they were updated. They've been needing it for a while. And vampires coming? Proof there we saw it? No, it's always been equipped. You didn't see anything. I think you're, confused.
Servant of the dark.
I'm just a little confused.
I see the other side.
And that's okay. People get confused. Look at that. Tier 3. So. I want that. I want this. Okay. I want all my hero buildings. So that's 1. I mean, this one I need tier 4 for the next hero. Is capacity at 2? At 3, I mean? Okay. Well, we can start building this chain. And then we can start on the others afterwards. Well, honestly, I want that in one of these. We can have both. It's so weird, the top layer and the bottom layer. I have enough? It's just cooldown to spells, which doesn't actually help me when I have no wins. Hey, Splenny. Hey. 1 second. 1 second. You shall be running away from me. Okay. No spreading. When I need to get those wins up, because right now, wins are... Yes. Yes. That's much better. Yes. Should have done that last time. Okay. Yeah. Get in the wins. Aye. And then we'll come back down here, because honestly, we want to be slapping Cathay. And getting a lot of big boys is most likely not a smart plan for doing that. Honestly, I'm not certain what troops I want to fight Cathay. I don't know what I want. Is that a surprise? Okay. So we're heading to the Valerie. Want to be easier, able. Okay, so that's as far as I get.
It cannot be done.
I don't gain as many wins if I do this. But I heal up a good chunk more, fine.
Wind wielder.
Oh, I've only got global. Then I don't need to do that? What if I hand some of my troops to you? Yeah. Now you go into... Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, movement, whatever. Island is a bit complicated to get the hang out of enjoying it so far, though. Yeah, there's quite a bit, honestly. There is quite a bit. Which is a good thing. Fortress of Eyes. Have you played the Snake Cutie Pie? I have, just not on stream. I got sick right when I was able to start showing you things. Ooh! Why must you be like that? Why? The Stormy is garbage. She has a lot of mechanics. Aislenn's got figuring out balance, so does she. But she's got so many mechanics, man. Snake Lady, all the mechanics in the world. So most of my troops are speedy. Yeah, Smack him in the face. Can I hide my troops? I don't really want them to participate much in the battle. 40 seconds. Are they coming for me? Look at all these lads. Bring him in. Bring him in. I can't escape that way. Bring him in.
From the heavens to the shadows.
Don't get stuck down there. None of you. Move back. What kind of mage are you? Clearly a metal mage. Everyone's got their job.
Savage servants!
Sayl the faithless. The winds obey me.
Run away. We're too blobbed. Okay, honestly, that could have been worse. That could have been worse. It could have been much worse. My troops are coming.
Divide and conquer.
I shouldn't be using the expensive spells on these fools. Holy blob, Batman. Ah! Over here, I think. Don't have the wins. Him being a metal mage, honestly, gives them the smallest chance. Like, there's no actual real chance. But it does mean my troops are gonna get damaged.
That's what the masters did! Warrior Shaman!
I need to move as well.
From the heavens to the shadows.
Make it count!
Don't hinder me. Spread agony.
Where's the battle? Bablade's curse. Savage pursuit.
Move.
The winds obey me.
See how they fall!
Shoot him in the face. Yeah, believe my boys.
Great Shaman sorcerer! Yes!
Cut off their escape.
Axes! For dark favor!
Give us guidance.
Yes, Lord! Mortal fool!
Chaos marauders. Eat your souls.
No blobbing.
Great Shaman sorcerer!
The only bit of balance and power they really have is that guy.
Sanctity in blood. Shower them. For order, Bearman.
Bearman. Is village friendly towards you at the start? Well, thus far, he has not been unfriendly to me. But this campaign's gone different than the one I played when I was trying out all the campaigns. So... don't know. Don't know. Oh, actually, getting rid of him might have been a good plan. It's okay. It's okay. Hmm. Fools. The laborers are really bad, but the lords are good. It's very strange. It does remind me of vampires a bit. Except I think skellies might be better than laborers. Do you know what? Skellies and zombies are both better than laborers. Did I get a second potion? I think I did.
Great shame of
I did get a second potion. Beautiful. Pop it on. Okay, so we can reach. This one has real troops. I don't want to declare war on him. Why couldn't you hold on to your territory, man? What the heck? Because I don't want to be going this way. I would like to go to the village way. So, the question about village.
Don't look at him.
He likes me, yes.
Going on under that helmet. Keep your
As in,
eyes
he
on
doesn't
me.
dislike me. He likes me very much. He gave me some spawn of Tzinch. If he gifts you the spawn, he likes you.
Ah, my dark reward.
Okay, so both can reach.
Peace is an
Armor. We really don't have much armor. What did the shield? Melee defense. Sure. Engineer's knapsack. Missile resistance is nice and all that.
I triumph where Skull Cave
Yeah. Spawner and insult and chaos. Nurglings are a sign of the gods' favor. Yeah, well, Nurgle doesn't just randomly gift people units. Unfortunately. Take him out one by one. He goes and then he slaps. The slice of the fate? What? No. We were gifted spawn and we will accept it. Because to become spawn, you become chaos? Do we not want to be chaos?
It will be done. Destroy them.
Why'd you kill my boy? You say decisive victory. It's because you're the metal mage. So we fight also just so we can heal our two boys. Just so we can heal our boys. Do you not want chaos incarnate? Sorry, I think I'm a little tired. You slept this whole time and you're still tired? Life is a tiring affair. Oh, beautiful, he's on a mount now. No, Ska! People are doing some sus things. Hello, Mr. Lord. Where's Mr. Lord? I just want to know where their Lord is. He is hiding from us. That hurts my soul. I noticed that happen. And yet...
Moving! Foul energies!
Hey. He was just here.
Powers of the void! I see it. It's time!
Hit him.
Going forward!
Hit him.
No hesitation! Go! Suffer! You will fall!
Turn to stone.
For the dark gods! No mercy! Chaos Marauder!
Almost there. 3 more. 1 more. Goodbye. Beautiful. Now we no longer have to fear that lad dealing with the blob. The blob has been made safe.
Chaos always wins!
Then we just let our barriers return.
Touch my chaos.
It's all good. We'll ask any spawn, you'll hear from the moaning and pain. Isn't that them just having a good time? Come along, my little spawn. This spawn, also down here. Yeah. Let me pull up. Okay, just come back. That lad over there. Them acting like they would dare fight my troops. It's just getting them all to, you know, quit at the same time. Now I can use the spawn as barrier. Oi.
It cannot be done. Great shaver, sorcerer. Onwards.
Okay. So we need to lose 3 troops. Do we move the spawn down? I think the most damaged ones.
What now?
What now?
Advance now.
So now it's close. Okay, so we got Pony Lad. 4 boys. 1 boy. Okay. Yeah, we got this. The Chaos Dwarves, the Lords, they're the biggest issue. Yeah. The approach here, we're gonna hurt. Honestly, the approach everywhere is gonna hurt, so The good news is I'm not fussed about losing my troops. So it was from here to here plus you. Is that enough troops that I would back off? No. No. It's never win with no damage or just a loss. It's always just right. Hell yeah. Myra at half strength. Hey. When you auto resolve on occasion, you need to learn how to win battles when you're fucked up. It's a skill. Agreed. Come over here. No, that's... How bad was that approach? Pretty rough. You go into the long line. I'm gonna be so disappointed in my boys. There we go. Now, over here. No, Scott!
Your will?
He doesn't have AoE, so he won't really help over there. That we got the guns here straight off the bat is really nice, honestly. Give me what I want. Boys number one doing just fine. Just fine. It took me about 5 turns to realize North's aren't warriors of chaos, and that's why I can't do the instant recruit. Oh. Yes, no, they're different. We took the guns out, and that was a very important one. Over here, we just very slowly break it. Have you made it over yet? Not yet. Oh, the guns aren't dead yet. I thought they were. Bearman!
War eternal, unrestrained. Die!
Bullying my boys.
Horseman axes.
Yeah, that's rude.
Iron-hearted, savage pursuit.
They each gave you some spotty boys? Yeah, you sure did. See? Mike knows that it's a gift. And there goes Ash fighting every battle with a half-healed army. What are you gonna do? They just don't want to be healthy. I offer them health insurance. They never say take it. The Chaos Dwarves here are hurting me too much. Honestly, that was also a really bad choice in spell. because Chaos Dwarfs. Not enough. Not enough of what I want. This, with that many Chaos Dwarfs there, we can do that. Bring you guys back. We killed the archers. So yeah. Ooh. You wanna come up here? Just pull them back. Take care of the things where we're at. You have enough mass to get through. Because that's gonna bully. And we don't want to be bullied. I need you to also pull back. You're too much of a target right here. Bully. We have broken in. Wait, no we haven't. The gate just happened to be open. And there are no guns on this side currently, so that's fine. My troops will be fine. Just fine. Do we want to make the main settlement south of my Star Province into a Chaos Altar, or is that a bad idea? I'm just keeping the main settlement because of heroes. Oh, sir, you need to really get back. And you two need to come over here and hit this in the face. So that's my plan. If that's a good idea is a whole different question. That's how I'm handling the situation. Okay, so there is a Chaos Dwarf behind it. Eden should heal when lower than 50%. He is healing. We don't stay down here fighting. But we still need to pull him back. He'll still get too bullied. Just tidy things up over here. Give this some time to get shield back, maybe? We're getting too swap. Oh, they have archers move back. How's that going? Okay, Ash. You're supposed to be on him.
Ready to fight! Violence for chaos! Yes, God! Yes! Your will!
New group. The out of commission boys. We'll have to go and slap him, but we can't get over that little bump. Not fast, at least not. Charge! How about... That maneuver was pretty nice. I like that. You have retreated a good chunk, and you've got your shields back, so you go in and you pull out. Seems a bit unthematic that I am, sorry, cat on the keyboard, turning my lords into blue line growth mechanics. That is fine. Growth is good and all that. Growth is good, so. Okay, so now group 3. You can be undone. Because honestly, all of you are done. Okay, now that your shields are up, they can still reach us with their range. How's the gate breaking? Almost down. And then we can hit the Lord. But maybe we hold you back because you've just taken maybe an incy wincy bit too much damage. Do we need to break the gate there? We do. Is it faster just to walk around? Possibly. Yeah, the Kurgan horse dudes don't seem to be performing as well as when I saw streamers using them. They're very, very squishy. Who are you watching? I've been... Were they playing on their normal difficulty?
They're taking the road corner. I go. Powers of the void.
Eat some.
I know the way.
Don't actually answer the question about who you are watching, because then it feels like I'm calling someone out. Because I'm not. When I did quick campaigns to go through and see what everyone was about, I lowered my battle difficulty. Is it possible that these people might have lowered their battle difficulty to show off the new mechanics? There's nothing wrong with that. Just it is a possibility. Yaw. Just standing there, having your face shot off. Yeah, they'll make everything insta-route. They had a lord which gives sand, then manipulation. Anti-leadership things? Oh, they were using the anti-leadership. Okay. Okay. So there were other buffs involved. That's fair enough. I think I bullied too much. Just keep walking. Don't get strange. -5. That'll make them instant route. And if it was against laborers or and if it was against laborers or hobgoblins or anything like that, that's just gonna make that even stronger. Yeah, my poor boys. Could you actually get on the point and follow my directions? I'm very worried about this number 9 guy. No, Oscar! Now you offer support over here. You two are real nice and speedy. Come here and take away the tower that's also causing us issues down here. Totally possible. Go on, Ash, and bear us away. Embarrass? I don't know. Some people. Ah, my babies! We have 200 life left. Come faster. It's gonna die. There's one boy left. There's no boy left. I lost one of them. Stupid archers. You bullied real nice and good there. I'm proud of you. No, just save the last one. You, go and stand over here. You go and cap this point. I'm on turn 6. Do I attack Velich's Norskins or do I attack Zatan? Or do I head south and trust these guys won't attack me? Wow. Originally, I went... So, the campaign I'm not playing now, I went for Cathay. We need the support down here. Those be. Chaos Dwarfs. I need you to go and kill this because it's come back. I've got 5 of them. And I enjoyed that. I honestly don't want to be heading this way. I don't know. It depends what you want, like. It really depends on what you want. There we go. We're bringing your support over. We're bringing your support over. Okay, you've actually quit. If you come back. I did tell you to walk over here.
Just a matter of time.
It is a matter of time. I don't know. Go to the place that you want to go to. Make it cool. I have no trust. Usually no trust for Zatan. These cowards coming back, fleeing and then coming back, giving me headaches. How many chaos stores do we have? Not many. Get on it before it hurts me too much. And we're not actually going to get that point if we don't blow it. Okay, there we go. That's already lost us. We lost the spawn! Okay. Someone who watches more streams of people play than me says you can't trust the top. There we go. Look. Now Zatan is dead. But we can't have the whole province because Grimgor has part of it. And I don't want to declare war on Grimgor, because if I declare war on Grimgor, I need to keep going this way. And I want to attack Cathay. Anyone got ashed? No, thus far. A spawn. A singular spawn. But you know it's a spawn, so. What you gonna do? Nothing. You're gonna do nothing. See, I got money. I don't need to sack it. The issue here is...
Sayl the Faithless.
War.
Let's talk.
I don't want to deal with you. I want to go and fight Cathay.
You've come for Grim.
But I don't want to give him any of my territory. Well, you're not at war with him? It's rather annoying, that. Not gonna lie. Not going to lie. Especially since public order and all that.
Foremost shaman.
Get my wins up.
Divide and conquer. Wielder of winds.
Great shaman, sorcerer.
Great shame, sorcerer. So it's we'll be at -50. That's okay. Almost tier 3. We're gonna leave, and then I'm going to scream bloody murder when Grimgor declares war on me, and I'm not in the area. I mean, I could sell him these 2 settlements, I guess. Since I don't really want them. There's, like, no value to them. Maybe we'll do that. Let's not get distracted by the green boy. Yeah, no. You know what? Velich is at war with the Cathayan dudes. I think he's going for them first. I don't think Velich is gonna declare war on you. But then again, my campaign might go different than yours. But both of my campaigns, I didn't have Velich war.
Come, state your peace.
So, let's not get distracted by the green boy. Mother today. Hey. Well, I think the green boy has made up his mind. What do you want? Wait, what the heck? Okay. That was weird. Like, Grimgor I actually understand. We share a province with him. We're not super strong because I keep destroying my armies. I also want to go back so I can pick up my heroes. So if we slap Grimgor properly, like a good... Okay, so there's an army in there. Let's peek a little. It's a Grimgor! And my army's super banged up, right?
Step by step. This is where we wait.
Onwards. Do what you do best.
Honestly, I don't consider Marauder chieftains to be that much help. Narglino, I hear you. Zatanna's just standing there in the center menacingly. He did declare war on me, so I don't trust him. Going Grimgor, I switch teams. Yeah, we're slapping Grimgor. Do not fear. I am, however, recruiting a little bit more troops. And I'm wondering if I should do a little swappy for who's healthier. That's not happening. I lied.
Get going. So be it.
Dang you, Grimgore. Okay, tier 3. Having money is not necessary. My troops are really banged up. I did want to go to Cathay. Things have gone not according to plan at all. No, we were discovered. That's actually bad. My other dude didn't make it in. Okay. So. My potion of healing also should have shifted to him because Sayl has regen now. Right. So Grimgore is a real problem. You're next. So. Yeah, it was discovered. At least we have good wins. That's the best we got. We got good wins. GG, damage control now? We'll see. Throw sharp axes in his face? Well, we're gonna try. We're gonna try. We also need to deal with this. God, we gotta... Yeah. We'll do what we can. There are a bunch of problems. Yeah, a bunch of problems. Okay. First thing. We hide the heck away from their artillery. We have you up front. I don't know if I actually want them up front. Ooh! You guys have Vanguard. There's space over here for you guys. I'm speed 90 on these boys. What speed are you? I mean, not you. It's... Okay, you're one of the problems. Speed 60. Squigsies are also a bit of a problem. Okay. Thus far, we are speedier than everything. Okay. This might be a massive mistake over here. Oh god, they can range my spawn. Is this a massive mistake over here? Thus far, no. Maybe accept faith and befriend Cathay. Could be then choose enemy Grimgore? Maybe. Of course you're running into the Black Orcs and we're not going to catch you in time. Now run. Just keep running. Just run. I don't care about anything else. Just run. That one unit being stuck in there, I want it to die so we can run better. They might be dead, by the way. Oh, I didn't check your speed. Yeah. You shouldn't be faster than us. Move. Good. We did what we needed to do, which was knock the artillery off. That was our main goal there. Come over here. Main goal succeeded. Did all that damage? You know I was going to say hurry and fight before your units heal, and here we are. Hey, we're gonna heal. Oh, you mean like that. I see. God, we heal very slowly. Well, I've got the potion of healing on me, so we'll just speed it up a bit. Okay. We got them off the artillery. That was one of the main goals. Getting winds up is also a very important factor, right? Artillery is really painful to deal with. It is, but honestly, I would say that was best case scenario, what happened. Now, can we get our winds up completely, and can we spirit leech down Grimgor? They're very specific problems we have. And we try to deal with them as best we can. Like, we still got a shit ton of wins. And I don't know if I should wait until we get them, just so we don't trigger the fight too early. And your speed is 74. You can be calm. Hey, if AI wants to be super duper chill and just let me achieve my wins. Semi down. Look how speedy they are. Zoom, 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 zoom. Multiple problems. I don't have faith in this blob. The blob's too damaged. 71. We still have 51 reserves. Slow it down because we're gonna have to start wiggly wobbling.
It's time! I see. I know the way. Moving. Go. Advance. Forward. Over there.
Speed it up. Okay. That was a little bit of damage. But it was damage. Now I could do it the really safe way and overcast it, but bait them. And the thing is about baiting. This might happen. Maybe I'll come at me. See, if I could lure.
Touched by chaos.
Run. Sorry. This guy's too slow. It hurts! And I need him. Because the Grimgor thing is a real issue. You need to back the heck away. I know they're anti-infantry and all that, but
Savage pursuit. Violence for chaos.
Grimgor's here.
Seal of the North. Foul energies.
You are faster than them. Hold on to them as best you can. You stay the heck away from that. You.
From the heavens to the shadows.
2, 1, go.
None compared to me. Marauder hunter.
Oh god, my boy! See the Grimgore problem? He got my boy. He got my boy. I didn't... Oh god. I need you to move. I need you to move.
The winds obey me.
My giant lad also completely just doomed. Run, run, run! Right, he's dead. Don't tell me to fall back. I can't protect my boys. Yeah, he's stuck in there. And there's just too many big things that throw us around like candy bars.
It's not over. From the heavens to the shadows. What?
I'm trying to get him away from... Shit.
Retreat! So be it.
In there, Bubba. Hello.
It is not over yet.
It is over. It is over. It was just way too much for my damaged troops. So you can game plan? At least you know what awaits you? Yeah. I knew 1 unit of those was a good idea. Oh, did you? So many of us was... There go. Sit on my shoulders. Don't kill me. Aye, aye, aye. Yeah, no. No. That was... Like, we did damage to Grimgore, at least. Well, in 2 turns, you'll have a full army for you to deal with. Good luck. Yeah. Need more bears for army? Where do I acquire those currently? Not where I'm at.
Retreat is better.
Could I have just straight up retreated and been fine? Because then we would have gotten some replenishment because we were just not in a place where we could deal with any of this. Great weapons hurt. And squig things? The squig things hurt a lot. Yeah, they do. A lot of all of that hurts. Like, we had just finished off dealing with Zidane. My baby! He had items.
Sayl the faithless.
Look at that replenishment.
Pain empowers sacrifice.
That ain't gonna help.
Make your offer, but do it quickly, before I kill you right where you stand.
Right, I can get peace and non-aggression? Did we just leave? Did we just leave and peace out? Do I peace out? Because, I feel like we peace out. I can get 4K. Yeet. Yeah. And the worst bit was I was considering it. I was considering just giving him one of the settlements early on. We'll come back for you, Grimgore.
Overrun the world.
I'm a coward.
great shaper, sorcerer.
We're yeeting out of here. I killed Zatan and got range for my artillery, and so I can't wait to use that. Yes, your mighty artillery. Right. That issue. Okay. Go and get troops. It's not like I wanted to be in this area. Unfortunate. Unfortunate, that business. Or should I actually build this here and start building towards... Yeah, build that. There we go, yeah. Then we can get the hero, and we can get the heroes, and we can build an army, and pretend nothing ever happened. Because nothing happened. You could have taken him out if your army was full strength? I think so. I think so. It's just legitimately... He declared war on us straight away. Over the end turn. Well, we had nothing going on. Nothing useful, at least. Oh. Oh, the monster hunts are so cool. Yo, people who haven't played Norska yet. The monster hunts are much more thematic now, and I like them now. On turn 13, nothing happened. Nothing. Also, it's given me a good excuse to go and maybe make some food. Because I'm hungry. I haven't had dinner yet. We're not fleeing with our tails between our legs. My boys. Damn you, Grimgor. And he didn't even have a war army. Yoy. Thanks for being the test subject. No problem. We got slapped. We got slapped real hard. Yeah, we can recruit the Lord. But really, we're going to Cathay. Or something like that. Why do you have my settlement, man?
Oh, it's you. It's you.
Okay, let's get ourselves some troops.
There are great deeds to accomplish together.
My building's not built yet. And I don't know what troops I want. Okay, so that now the new question is, what troops do we want? See, I said I want these guys, but they do get slapped in the face pretty hard. Also, I don't have 600 spoils. So.
Yes. My journey continues.
So. Bear Marauders? I don't know if I want Bear Marauders. And as it turns out, Grimoire is also going to Cathay. I don't think so. Oh, thank you, Mercy, for the raid. Also, hey, Mercy chat. But also, hey, Mercy chat. I might be making food soon. He's not going to Cathay. Look. Join war against these guys. We're not doing that. Dang you, Grimgor.
I see the other side.
Well, they are useful. Are they useful against Cathay? Not really. I don't know how much I like the Kurgan boys. Like, I know there's something we boost. If we went full cavalry army, how well would that work against Cathay? With the type of magic we have, I mean, it could be acceptable. So the Bearmen have shields. I don't know what units I want. Now wolves 2 for armor piercing speed to get to their arty. Well, we managed to deal with the artillery honestly pretty fine. The artillery wasn't the issue. Grimgore was the issue. See, if I get trolls. I like trolls. I don't know if I actually like the Bearmen based on stats. Based on stats, I'm not super impressed. Like, there's more armor than our normal boys. Okay, maybe the most honest thing. I don't like many of the Norscan units, but the new units are cool, just value-wise. I don't like a lot of Norscan units. Value-wise, trolls are their best unit. They have a lot of HP. Let's go and look at that HP. Let's see if that changes my mind. Yeah. Okay, they do have a good chunk of HP. That is a good chunk of HP. I take it back. Okay, 1-4. 1-1. I mean, it's more armor. You have a shield. I think I like the spearmen more. And we're getting spearmen. There we go. I've made my decision. He survived, right? What? In feeling foe versus their enemy, which you happen to have on sale and bound on your monster, dude. He survived, right? No, he didn't. He did not. He got murdered. They all got murdered. I lost my hero and my cute units. Things have not gone. The Grimgore problem was a problem. He did not survive. Okay, real deal. Should be in service of mammoths. I like trolls though, because I didn't really like Norska too much in 2. Like, I like Norska just fine in 2, but it wasn't like a campaign I played a lot. It was a campaign I maybe would play sometimes. I never got heavy into the mammoths. But then Throg in 3 was just so cool. I'm hungry. They see me trolling. Yeah, Throg's my boy. Maybe I should get trolls even though I'm not Throg. Just stay true to the truth. Oh, I hurt my lips. Alright. Now we can get spearmen. Which one's actually the settlement? Broken Mount, the last one, and Storm is also a different one. Okay. Is the Dark Tower still part? Yeah, it is. somehow. Have you know? We're legitimately getting spears. And can I get my heroes and stuff? Diabolic Splendor? Sneaky? Stupid. I don't need him to stalk, honestly. Now we need to level him up all over again. It's very sad. 2 more turns for that. Will get us a few bearmen, okay? Yeah, what is difficulty? Legendary, very hard. Yes, that's the difficulty. That's the difficulty. And we're upset with mistakes I made. Because I would like that hero. And I would like this hero. Let's go. What? Shut up, I don't like you. You don't have to like me. It's okay. Play in the difficulty that's fun for you. The whole point is to have fun. I made a silly mistake. My boy didn't survive. Okay. He's not stupid, he just doesn't know a lot of stuff. Oh, my stupid boy? He doesn't know a lot of stuff. Like, he doesn't know that it's hot, and that he thus doesn't like building in this area. Because it's very hot. God. That's too dumb. I'm hungry. Chat. I enjoyed checking out the updates. Medieval 3. Nice. 40k. Better. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Well, we'll be here sooner. So, we'll find out. One way or the other. We'll find out one way or the other. You're unhappy? That is your problem. Next turn, we'll get the bear boys. We're going to get they. We're leaving this wasteland. Oh, I can only recruit those next turn. Well. So be it. I don't know if it's even worth upgrading that. Whoopsie. Grimji dealt with? Yep, he's dealt with. He's our best friend. We got a non-aggression pact. We're super good friends. Are you excited about Babe Neferata? Ooh. Hell yeah. Oh, she looks good. Hopefully her mechanics are good and cool. But based on the FLC we got, she should be. Okay, I'm getting sidetracked again. I'm getting sidetracked. Neferata looks cool as heck. Nagash looks cool as heck. I'm hungry though. Where's my stuff? Oh, over here. I appreciate the raid, Mercy. At the same time, I need to go on food. My stomach hurts. I hope you guys had a nice time. I'm sorry that I'm really disorganized. Oh, the Dark Tide! The Dark Tide update's here? Jesus Christ, my voice died like a crazy there. I don't know. My normal chat. Should we play some Dark Tide at some point? You want to rat on me? I'm gonna send you somewhere where you can rat on me. This person will laugh if you rat on me. That's fine. Teapot Tom is also playing Sayl. You can rat on me there. Dark Tide? Imk, so we can play together? Imk? Imk? I don't know what Imk is. I'm in. Maybe we can play together. Maybe we can't. It really comes down to who wants to play. Because in Dark Tide, I'm totally chill with playing with people. Because that is super chill. I hurt my voice. But you can go and rat on me. That's not... Here, you can rat on me to 2 people. I don't know who the Dreaming Man is, but he's also playing Sayl. And I effed up really bad. You go live as well? You stream? I'm sorry, I'm dying. Did you come to Total War because of Warhammer? A bit, yeah. Well, yes and no. Wait, no, what do I mean yes and no? Yes. Yes. I started with Warhammer 2. So, I don't know the historic game, so we'll find out. This is stream as well? Okay. Well, if I do it, I'll let people sort of know in advance. Because I don't know if I'm going to. I also want to try out the new Vermintide stuff. Because I really enjoyed Vermintide as well. I ended up liking Dark Tide. I like them both. Whatever. Real cool news for Total War. We're going to enjoy it. And now, you'll have some time to go and, I don't know, bully me about going and messing up with Grimgore. Or have a nice time with these fucks. Toodaloos! I only toodalooed one place, 1 second. Toodaloos! Toodaloos! Toodaloos!